my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang.
Happy Groundhog's Day, friends, here in the United States. And well, no matter what that groundhog saw, we are here to kick off spring. It's time to get past this wintry weather and start spring off right. And we have got the spring split starting across a multitude of games coming at you all week long here in the Electronic Gaming Federation. Today, you've got myself and George coming at you with Rocket League. Let's get into spring season here.
Let's do it. I'm very, very excited. We've got some great matches coming up for you guys today. Lots of them as well, which I'm sure you guys are excited about. And we're kicking it off with the Pool versus Fairfield.
Indeed, should be a good one. DePaul coming off of a fairly good hot streak, winning 3 of their last 4 games, really finding their stride on the back half of the fall split. We got to speak with them a little bit there at an interview there towards the end of that fall season. Found out that they didn't really have their full squad ready to go in the first half of the fall season. So, when they finally got the 3 members that we saw, Lavish, Cookie, and Black Wraith in, they started to get their rhythm, started to find their stride, and won 3 of 4, really finishing up on a good note. Fairfield, on the other hand, have been back and forth all through that fall split.
I mean, it's incredible to see for DePaul for them to bring their teams together in such a short time and just go from losing a few games to instantly winning. It's fantastic to see, and that does say a lot about their team morale and the way they play together. But yeah, like you said, Fairfield obviously having a little bit of a hard time getting some win streaks together, but we'll see if they can do that today, as I'm pretty sure they won their last match. So coming into this one, I mean, on paper it says they should lose this one, but we want to see a win. Let's go Fairfield. Let's see.
Yeah, and just to elaborate on that math a little bit, they've gone loss win all the way down for an even 4-4 record. So like you say, week 8 was a win for Fairfield, who are in the orange here on your screen right now. Matter Elysium and Soccer Scout, who we've grown to know and love from this squad hailing out of Connecticut. Hopefully the spring will be a reset for them. They can start to put a couple of wins together.
I know Soccer Scout from the FIFA scene. He actually plays for Fairfield for FIFA as well, and he's a great character, and he always performs fairly well and picking up the wins for his team. So it's good to see.
They're clearly a multi-talented gamer.
Exactly.
It's going to be Soccer Scout going in the corner. Nice little double touch, keeping Lavish in check, keeping Lavish on their toes, or on their tires, I guess you could say. Puts a decent shot on, is turned away, but the pressure continues to mount, continuing to come through as Fairfield are just aggressively attacking these corners. Matter going up for a shot. Oh, it doesn't quite get enough of it. Goes wide. You have Elysium there trying to get it back in. Scout's going to keep it in the blue half and keep this offense going. It's 2 misses from the defense. A late touch with the ball's in dangerous territory. A scramble in front of the net, and somehow DePaul keep it out.
Fantastic rotations coming out from Fairfield, and oh no, it's an own goal coming out. I'm not too sure who it went in off in the end, but Fairfield were playing fantastically right until that very moment when Elysium comes across, unfortunately putting it in the back of his own net.
I mean, that's the exact style we've seen from DePaul. They've won 3 of their last 4, sitting 3-5 overall here at EGF. All 3 of those wins coming in the last 4 weeks of that fall split, and that's exactly how we saw them get it done. They're able to shut down these attacks, these aggressive plays, and then counterpunch beautifully. Put Fairfield in a rough spot there. Cookie was the one getting credit for that goal. Speaking of, there's Cookie back on the defense, able to get a good touch in. Just keep the ball out of the blue box for now.
It's great rotations coming out from both teams so far to keep the pressure on, exactly like what you want to see. High ball going to be played, coming down, shot just wide, but maybe Fairfield going to get a chance to counter-attack now.
Well, Matter with a nice little move. I think was looking for a lob over the top, but couldn't quite finish it off.
Really well played from Elysium once again.
They're trying to drive it down. Black Wraith with a good steal, though, and Cookie's there to drive it across the midfield line. Diving in deep, gets a touch up in the air. Matter reads it beautifully and pushes it back. Black Wraith ready for pass with Lavish. Lavish with the shot and a goal.
That's exactly what you want to see. A little bit of punishment coming out. The ball just played into a little bit of an awkward area. Fantastic pass from Shakuki. Lavish buries it right into that top-hand corner, and that is exactly what you want to see if you are a DePaul fan.
That was an immaculate pass, just perfectly placed. Lavish didn't even have to let off the gas at all. Just could take that one in stride, put it right home. 2-0 lead for DePaul as we hit the halfway mark here in game 1. And looks like they are just riding that momentum they found in the back of the fall.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Fairfield had a really good bit of possession coming out early on. Shakuki's going to miss the aerial and will stay out just about. They had a really good bit of possession early on in this game, and they were really rotating well, keeping possession of the ball, but in the end, DePaul are going to punish them.
Let's see, I'm looking to try to get back into this thing. Has Scott waiting for him in the middle. Soccer Scout shots blocked, but the backup is there. That shot goes slightly wide, and the clear comes through as DePaul is able to send it back down. Looking for another counterattack here. It's off the back wall, but a good read by Soccer Scout is going to get it out of harm's way, at least for the moment. Going off the backboard, Matter is able to get that touch up top, and defense holding on for Fairfield momentarily. So they try to get it out of their own half.
Yeah, again, what can you say about the ball? Shikuki going up for the aerial. Is he going to find the corner? No, it's a great save coming out from Mata once again, and the pool just getting constant amount of pressure here. It's really well played team football going on, or, well, Rocket League, technically.
That's an extremely important save as well. 0-2 is one thing with $1:30 left. Was on the clock at the time, but going down 3, I think, would have just been insurmountable. Now a chance. Good save on the other end, though. DePaul's defense holding strong.
There is one thing I know about Rocket League, is not over until that ball hits the floor when it's at 0 seconds. And that is exactly why everybody loves to play this game. And well defended from Fairfield once again. They are defending quite well. Goes up for the aerial. Lavish is there to collect it.
They're taking it off the corner. Soccer Scout was just a little off the mark, trying to get fancy with it. Oh, no! And the defense, they leave their net wide open. It looked like a double commit along the wall. And somehow Black Wraith and Lavish are able to double team it. Scout can't get back. And there's that 3-goal lead, seemingly like the dagger here in game 1.
A beautiful pinch coming out from Black Wraith and Lavish, was it? Beautiful pinch, really well played, well coordinated together to get the 3rd goal. And as you said, the 3rd goal could well be the killer. The killer. 2 is enough, but 3, it's really hard to come back from.
Fairfield not gonna stop him from trying, that's for sure. But struggling to put together anything on the offense here over the past 2 minutes, just kind of in general, not getting nearly as good a looks as we saw in the opening of game 1. Scout trying to put one on there. Cookie's going to get the save. He's going to boot it all the way back down the midfield line. Matter waiting for it as this clock approaches 0. And DePaul continuing their hot streak. Opening the fall split up strong.
Yeah, really strong as well. As we saw at the start of the game, we saw Fairfield come out. They were looking really strong. They were looking good. They had a lot of possession in the early few seconds. I thought they might have got a goal, but really well defended from DePaul. And as you can see, they came out on top with the win in the end.
Yeah, 10 to 6 in shots. Definitely not how I thought that stat was going to go. DePaul just seemed to continue to ramp up as game 1 went on.
DePaul looking really, really strong, to be honest. A lot of really good team plays. We saw the pinch at the end there for the 3rd goal. Looked absolutely fantastic, which does require quite a bit of team play. Seeing a few, a cheeky aerial, trying to double tap off the back post, some good off the backboard, some good, really good team communication there to get those kind of things set up. But yeah, we kind of expected it, but Fairfield, they did surprise me in the opening few moments.
And they need to keep that aggression on. I think Fairfield got a little gun shy after that first attempt, that first volley of attacks resulted in a goal against them. They kind of got punished on the counter. But despite giving that one up in transition, I think they still need to play their aggressive style and not really let up. Once they started letting up, it felt a little disjointed for them. They weren't quite able to put it together. Nice midfield passing. Just playing a little bit of possession game here. I like this adaptation. Scout's not able to get to that one. Cookie boots it back down. A dangerous roll in off the near post. Lucium is able to hunt it down. Fortunately for Fairfield, no follow-up just yet. But Cookie is there to steal it right away. Get their 2nd goal on the day.
Beautiful finish from Shikuki in the air to get the flip into the ball, right into that bottom corner. Matter almost got there. But the problem is for Fairfield, they want to play this aggressive football, right? But it makes it so hard when you're playing against the pool because they're so good at their rotations and keeping possession of the ball. As you can see, they're just seamlessly going up in tandem. Communication is beautiful. Elysium clears it away this time, but it's such good team play coming out from the pool.
Nice air 50 from Fairfield, but it goes right back towards their net. And Soccer Scout able to get in front of that one. Cookie with another look at it off the back post. Lavish had a chance, but not able to beat the defense to the ball. Black Wraith with a good move. Gets past one. They can't get past Scout. The ball is finally cleared the midfield line. Looks like Fairfield might be on the hot water. Might have an opportunity. Matter couldn't quite push it down. I don't think that's quite where they wanted the ball to go. And it's DePaul looking for the counter attack once again.
So cheeky from Black Wraith to try and go. Oh, there is a mistake though. Can it go in? It will. Black Wraith gonna get the goal. It's a little bit of a misplay coming out. I'm not too sure who it was from. I think it was from Scout actually. Yeah, just couldn't get up. And then the missed aerial as well. It's just unfortunate. Black Wraith going for the flip reset earlier as well. They're showing off. They're confident and you love to see it. 2-0 now.
What a lob. We're just going to call that calculated. Black Wraith is able to get that kind of rainbow shot just way up and over, right on target, right over the heads of two defenders. Nobody can get to it. Exactly. And it's another 2-0 lead. Fairfield still remains scoreless in this series as we're about a minute 30, almost a minute 40 into game two. Black Wraith tried to put up a third goal there. Didn't quite get enough of it. Lavish going up for one. That one's on target. Lavish increases the lead to 3.
Beautiful redirect in the air from Lavish. Lovely stuff. The pinch off the wall from Black Wraith. Lavish coming down, and he is just dunking it on Scout. Unlucky, buddy. Maybe you'll have a better time in FIFA on Monday.
I love that redirect as well. Lavish is able to kind of push it back towards near post. Ball was coming all the way across, and Lavish kind of goes against the grain a little bit. And sends it back the other way. Very difficult ball to defend. Beautiful goal. All 3 goals from DePaul from different players here in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very high skill mechanic. And there's another goal from Lavish. And DePaul are not holding any shots here. They just want all the goals. As you can see, beautiful stuff. But yeah, it's just the redirect is such a hard move. Once you get past Champ, that's when you really want to start working on your redirects and start hitting it from those from the aerial position and redirecting it into the net.
DePaul are ranked 21st out of our 32 teams in Rocket League. They do not look like they belong. That doesn't look accurate to me, George. Like, this does not look like a team that should be ranked 21st. Fairfield currently sitting in the 18th slot. And right now, DePaul are just having their way with them. It's 7-0 total between games 1 and 2, and we're just now halfway through game 2, and this has been all blue. The Blue Demons are the only ones I'm really seeing on the field right now.
They're just all over the place, aren't they, Fairfield right now? And well, so to DePaul, technically, they are all over the field, absolutely destroying Fairfield right now. It's a very difficult game, as you can see. DePaul playing it very well, and they just have that team play. They just have that communication, and it really does show at times that the passing, the technical aerial passes and stuff like that, it's beautiful to see.
Oh, it was a good opportunity from Matter that goes just shy. Now the ball's going back the other way. I mean, it seems like anything Fairfield tried to do, DePaul are just all over it. They're reading the plays. They're intercepting the passes, getting up on the backboard, not letting easy rebounds pop in. Fairfield just can't seem to get anything going. DePaul's strangulating them right now.
I just feel like the thing that's going on with DePaul right now, that's another absolutely beautiful goal from Lavish. They're just communicating perfectly. As soon as the ball goes up in the air, one of them saying, I'm there, I'm up. And then the rest of the players get in position. So one of the players has already rotated, waiting for the ball to come down, and another player's in the air waiting for the pass. It's beautiful, beautiful tactics coming out from the ball. I don't think it's very fair to say they're 21st overall.
Seriously. Lavish there with a beautiful move to get the hat trick in game 2. I love the patience. Was just waiting until the absolute last possible moment to take that shot. So the ball drifted, gets that redirect. Scout, though, finally getting the goose egg off the board here for Fairfield. Hey, the first one's the hardest goal, and Scouts managed to accomplish that here with 1:22 left.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Soccer Scout. He's doing an absolutely fantastic job. Putting it in the bottom left-hand corner, taking one home for the FIFA lads. But obviously, fantastic stuff for Fairfield, obviously. It's rough when you don't get a goal in a game. It really does hurt. It does sting. And it looks like they're going to get another one. DePaul, well, they're just rolling all over this one. Absolutely beautiful stuff.
That was just a quick answer. 12 seconds quick, as a matter of fact. And immediately responding. But hey, on the other end, I wanted to finish my thought there on Fairfield's goal, because that's an important goal. That's the kind of goal you can, get a little bit of your confidence back. And yeah, game 2's kind of gotten away from you, but you can put them home. Maybe ride that into game 3 and try to turn this series around.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. You've got to take that confidence, you've got to use it and fuel it to try and get back in this one. As we can see, they're going for another play, but well cleared away from Lavish once again. Maybe a counter-attack.
That was a big, deep ball. It looked like DePaul had the boost to chase it down. A block race, shot blocked by Matter. Lavish with the follow-up, puts it home, increasing that lead to 6. That's 4 here in game 2 for Lavish.
Oh my word. Lavish just cannot stop scoring. It's a little deflection. It's a great save, but Lavish will put that one home anyway, and he'll be happy with that. 7-1. Wow, what a scoreline.
And we were talking before the broadcast, going, these two teams could be pretty evenly matched. We might be down for a real knuckle buster here, but no. This has been some one-way traffic if I've ever seen it, George.
Yeah, so far it has been. It hasn't been as close as we would have liked. I think that's safe to say. But I think you've got to give it to DePaul. They're playing fantastically, and there is another goal scored by Mata, but obviously Lavish will get the credit. Yeah, you love to see it, don't you? They obviously had a few losses right at the start. They got their team together. Now they're smashing it. It's a little bit of a a character arc going on for the DePaul players.
Great. I don't know if that was. I'm not sure what happened with Matter on that one. I don't know if it's a little tilt, a little confusion, or just ready to get game 2 over with. But hey,
all of the above.
All the above. Lavish will take it because that's just going to pad those stats. 7 so far here between our 2 games. 5 of them in game 2. And this timer will clock down. Yep. DePaul moving up to match point.
Oh, there's another goal in it. Lavish.
Okay, so Lavish continues.
Oh my word.
Oh
another
my.
Beautiful redirect.
A little tap from Shikoki to get just enough air to put it off the corner wall. Bounces right out to Lavish, who just seemingly unerring right now. Just cannot miss. Lavish, 6 goals on 7 shots in game 2. What a performance.
Almost dropping 1,000 score in this game. Oh my word! What a game! Well played to DePaul. Obviously, they've still got one more to go to take the win overall. But I'm hoping to see it. You know, I'd like to see Fairfield get back into this one if possible. I'm pretty sure it is a best of 5. So I'd love to see them get back into this one.
It is indeed a best of 5. There's still an opportunity. You're fans of Fairfield University out there, don't be sad just yet. The game's not done until that final game hits 0, as we mentioned earlier. So there's still an opportunity for Fairfield to get themselves back into this thing. We've seen them win 5 mappers before. They won a 5-game series against Iona back in week 4 in fall, who was a team they had. It seems like they had no business beating that squad. Iona was undefeated at the time. So we've seen Fairfield pull out these 5-game victories in the past. There is precedent for it. But right now, they have really got to turn this around and find a way to shut down Lavish and company.
They really do. They need to try and slow the pace down a little bit, get a bit more possession of the ball, because right now they're being read by the members of DePaul. They're being read like a book. And something needs to change. I'm sure they can. They look like a very good team. They've got themselves a goal. Why not get another?
And I like the demo we saw earlier. Lavish is going to beat 2 over the top and continues to wreak havoc on this Fairfield defense. It's again Black Wraith with the beautiful aerial setup. Lavish able to get in front of Elysium and over Soccer Scout to get the opening goal of game 3.
I wonder how many goals he's had overall now, Lavish. I think that's his his 9th goal?
It's 9. 9 by my count. 2 in game 1, 6 in game 2, and then this one here in game 3.
Well, he's definitely going to have his name in the hat for MVP in this game.
Oh, yeah. To put that in perspective, Cookie and Black Wraith have had 4 total between the 2 of them. So, but hey, we're tied back up. Matter's able to sneak one in on that far post. A little 1-2 play here from Matter and Scout. Matter just sneaks it across, gets just enough of it to get ahead of Black Wraith. Fairfield aren't out of this one just yet.
Black Wraith just got stuck on the corner, but it was a beautiful bit of play. Obviously breaking the ankles there of Lavish, I think it was, which we didn't expect to see. Chance for Lavish once again trying to, he gets the demo, which is a very important thing. Getting lots of demos in this game, obviously, when you have time to, very, very important.
Little leave behind there, but Elysium not quite able to get to it. We've seen Matter score their first goal on the day. Matter, typically a big playmaker. That shot Speaking of, just bounced off the crossbar, almost a 2-1 lead. Now going back the other direction. Black Wraith going up high, trying to get off the backboard. Nice read from Scout. That one's going over to Matter. Matter, I would love to see to pick up that playmaker role a little bit more here in game 3. It's going to be Elysium actually put one home, and Fairfield have their first lead of the day.
Fairfield take the lead finally. Elysium just gets the ball, gets there a bit on time. I don't actually know who it was that he was facing. It was Shakuki. Shakuki didn't expect him to get there that fast and just gets the ball on time. Fantastic play, well read of the situation there. And yeah, Elysium getting the goal, Fairfield taking the lead.
And speaking about confidence booster, that should boost that morale significantly. Matter, woo, almost put another one in their own net. It leaves in a dangerous spot. Shakuki's able to equalize, and we're back at a tie game. Oh, that was looking for that clear, and it just bounced out of the corner. Didn't quite get out from in front of the net. A dangerous situation. The trash cleaned up by DePaul. Tied up 2-2.
So hard to get the ball out of those situations. He's trying to send it onto the post to try and get it away, but all of his teammates are in the box. As Shakuki, surely not. That would have been absolutely outrageous.
Well, outrageous seems to be DePaul's middle name right now. They are DePaul Outrageous University.
And, well, they're definitely showing it right now. Winning 2-0 currently on the... I don't know how would you say it in Rocket League. It's not on the aggregate scoreline, obviously. It's 2-0 overall in the best of 5, I guess.
Yeah,
Two
that
games
works.
up. There you go.
2-0 in the series. Yeah, that works. That works. Matter getting it out of the orange half now. See if they can turn things around for Fairfield University. Blacker is a good play deep. Finds Shakuki on the wall. Shakuki able to steal that big pot of gold. And pressure continued to come through from DePaul. Lavish doesn't get a very good touch. Okay, maybe it was calculated. His backup is there at the midfield line. But Matter is going to put one in from long ways away, looking for Elysium in the skies. But Shakuki's going to win that 50 and get that ball back into the other side. Now Shakuki chasing the ball all the way down into the corner. Scout going over the top, able to beat him up above. Black Wraith and Lavish waiting for it at the line. Fairfield are going to pressure that line, get a demo. It's a 3v2 temporarily. Black Wraith holding on here for the defense. The Scout heads into the corner. Black Wraith is going to get it up and over, but doesn't have much momentum with it. Black Wraith will get demoed, and it's Fairfield go back on the attack. Shakuki finally with the pressure release valve sends the ball deep. Lavish finishes it off with the go-ahead goal.
It's a messy bit of play overall from both teams. The balls just being knocked about between possession in the midfield area. Loads of demos coming out. But finally, DePaul come out on top. Lavish gets the goal, and they look like they're going to take home this 3-0 whitewash over Fairfield. There's still time, though. There's still time.
I'd say let's not count the Stags out just yet. Those fans of Fairfield might get mad at you because with $1.30, there's still time for Matter Elysium to get in their groove. Apparently, feeling a little rusty after our off-season break, or I guess it would be a mid-season break.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you got to take
a little
some time
full on
to
the
get
holidays. Yeah, exactly. Ate too much. Still working off some of those holiday pounds. I don't know. College kids don't really have to worry about that stuff. But hey,
That's one of the things us older people have to worry about, I think.
Exactly.
But anyway, there's a chance going. Can Matt get it in? He does! Matt sneaks it in, and it's 3-3. Fairfield in the pool. Oh, my word.
Oh, and just a whiff by Lavish in the corner. I thought Lavish was all over that one. Didn't really think an opportunity was going to develop. Matter sticks with it, reads the mistake, and takes it home. And there we go. We are back at even Stevens here with 60 seconds left to go.
60 seconds. Anybody can take this game. It's been end-to-end stuff, honestly. This is much more the game we wanted to see for Fairfield. The shot comes out. Great save. And I'm just going for the redirect. But, yeah, so far this game's been going the way, I think, for Fairfield. Exactly the way they wanted to go.
Empty net opportunity missed there. Fairfield could have taken the lead on that one. I agree with you wholeheartedly, though. This was more what we expected across the board. As Fairfield clearly took a couple games to get the rust off. Elysium for an opportunity. Scout misses it. Matter with the shot. Black Wraith gets a piece of it. Still bouncing dangerously. Cookie's able to get it up to Lavish and get it back down to midfield. Elysium gets enough of that ball to keep it into the blue half. Black Wraith is saved by a demo from Lavish. Cookie is going to pass it back down deep. Black Wraith looking for the center. Lavish with the shot. No, Matters all over it. Double team, double commit to make sure Lavish can't put that one home. And this might go into overtime. Matters able to push it down. Yes, indeed. Golden goal for game 3 as DePaul looks to close out the series 3-0. Fairfield just trying to stay alive.
Here we go, first overtime of the day. Who's going to take it? Lavish with the first shot. Got to get the nerves gone.
And Matters starting to wake up a little bit. We're starting to see Matters' name pop up more and more, getting more involved in these plays. It's exactly what Fairfield needs. Scout up high. Matter down low, waiting for it. Just going to rotate back, seeing Shakuki trying to cherry pick behind him. Matter chasing into the corner, grabs that big boost along the way, now taken to the sky. Shakuki's going up for it. Matters able to get underneath, bounce it off the ground. Elysium chasing the ball into the corner, but Black Wraith's going to beat him to it. Black Wraith up to Lavish. Story of the day. Lavish in the sky. Off the backboard. Nice defense as Matters able to shut it down. Ball bouncing precariously in front of the orange net, but it's Scout who emerges with it. Black Wraith able to challenge him down, and here we go for the battle from midfield once again, George.
Oh my word, this is absolutely incredible. That shot from Lavish right there, that was almost a duplicate of the Season 1 championship winning goal from Justin. Let's see if we can get the final goal here. Matter goes in, can he get the block? No, Lavish saves!
Huge save. Now Lavish just trying to get it out of there as Fairfield are starting to tighten their grip here in front of the blue net. Elysium having to run back down, but Matters sticking around in the play. Elysium comes back in, gets the pass over. Matters going to take that short pass. Scout with an interesting touch there, kind of stole it away and broke up their own play. Dangerous is DePaul on the counterpunch. Chakuki's going to come in, put one on net. Scout to win the series. Chakuki from midfield is able to put it in the top left of the net with the steal from Elysium. What a way to finish off the series.
Chakuki with an absolute banger to end it off. Unfortunately, Scout couldn't get there, and it nestles its way into the top bins. A fantastic win for DePaul. They take home the series 3-0, and honestly, I don't know if we do like player of the series or anything, but I'm just gonna say
we do that. We can.
Lavish played pretty well.
I can't argue with that. It's the total tally for was 10 goals for Lavish in 3 games. So yeah, I mean, not too shabby, George. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. Definitely a great way to open your 2022 account and start going strong. And we'll see what DePaul have to offer for the rest of the season, because as you said, it was a little bit of a rough start in this season, but now they're coming back. They've been getting lots of wins, and it is exactly what you want to see if you're a DePaul fan.
Yeah, they started off the fall split 0-4. They have won 4 out of their last 5 now since. So what a turnaround from them. And matter of fact, we're going to get to hear from them. We're going to take a quick little intermission. When we come back, we're going to have an interview with your victors from DePaul University. We'll see you back here in a minute.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again. See you again. got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again.
We are back here. Wish a cookie from DePaul University. Congratulations on the dub. Thanks for joining us.
Of course. Thank you guys for having me.
I'm just going to start off here with a little softball, just because I mean we're kind of just getting back in our grooves. I think all of us are, as a matter of fact, both on production side and from the player side. But yeah, I want to ask you, how about how was your holiday break, and what'd you do with that mid-season break to stay warm and to prepare for the spring split?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we had a nice long break to Paul. We've been off for like 2 months. We recently got back into school and everything, but while we were off, we are all grinding the game individually, playing ranked, playing together. And I think that as a team, we've really grown and taken the time off to, build a better and more, efficient team.
Yeah,
That's
I mean
awesome. The
that's
results speak for themselves. Oh my goodness.
exactly, exactly. They've been playing fantastically. And one thing on that I want to talk about, obviously, is the way that you win games. And the way you do that is by what I can see is communicating really well. When you guys go up for balls, you're already calling out by the looks things like where you're going for passes. How do you guys do that? Is it just something that comes naturally and through playing with each other more?
Yeah, so I mean that's a great question. We have a lot of chemistry as a team, like us three specifically. We've been playing together for about a year and a half now, and chemistry helps with communication in itself. And we kind of get to know where each player will be positioned on the field without necessarily having like to communicate. So when we take that extra step and kind of talk out loud and be like, "Hey, can you go mid or go left, right, whatever it is," the pass is almost always guaranteed to be there, right? So, and if it doesn't, then that's just a mechanical error. But the communication will always be there for our team.
That just talks wonders for how incredible you guys are at the mechanic side of things and the communication side of things, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's I love playing with these guys. It's a lot of fun, and we seem to be doing really well right now, and we're on a good win stride, taking it into season two, or at least half of the season.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean that's the communication is something that's visible, like it's palpable when we're watching you play. So I mean that's definitely a good sign that you're doing something right. So what's your expectations going through the spring split? You're 4-5 right now overall. All four of those wins coming in your last 5 games. Is How are you expecting to finish? What would make you happy? What would be a good result for you once we get into April or whenever we finish off the spring split?
Yeah, we're kind of looking to take a win almost every week if we can. We feel like we're a confident team and we've grown a lot. And I think what would be best for all of us is if we continue this win streak and take the second half of the season by storm here. And try to position our seed for playoffs a little bit better.
Well, you're off to a great start. It's been a lot of fun watching y'all grow through the 21-22 season, and I definitely wish you the best of the luck through the rest of the spring split. Any shout outs you want to give here before we let you go?
Just my two teammates. They played incredibly well. Very happy with how we played today, and of course Fairfield. They put up a good fight, and it was a lot of fun playing today. Thanks, guys.
Well, thank you for joining us. Congrats to your squad. GG's all around. Always a pleasure talking with you, Cookie. We'll see you next time.
All right, thank you, guys.
All right, game one in the books, George. Hey, spring is off to a great start. You know, it's I'm excited to get back into this. I've missed this. I'm so ready to keep it going. That is only game one. We've got plenty more Rocket League action coming at you after the break. We're gonna have Canisius taking on Iona College. We'll see you back here in a few.
The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now. The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running.
I'm going on.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget. But you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you are, we always leave me? Why do I?
It is time for our second series of the day, opening up the spring split. Jeff and George back at you as we're going to have Canisius College taking on Iona College. It's the battle for New York, George.
It is indeed. I don't know too much about either of these teams, to be honest. So kind of going into it a bit fresh, but I think that's that's what you like to you like it. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be jam packed, full of action. We hope lots of goals, lots of tension. But no, I am excited for this game. It should be good. Iona are also in the FIFA side of things, so I do know a little bit about Iona's college and stuff like that. A fantastic college. They only just joined FIFA this year, actually, but I do not know anything about Canisius. I don't even know how to say the name. I've never heard of the city before. I'm really bad with my geography, to be honest with you.
Well, they're out of Buffalo. They're out of Buffalo, New York, one of the larger cities in New York. So it's but yeah, Canisius and Iona are similar in size, both roughly 3,500 to the smaller schools we have here in EGF Collegiate, which of course just means for a smaller player base to choose from. Iona started off really strong in fall. Still currently sitting in 10th place overall with a 5-3 record, 3-1 within their own conference. So a pretty strong start for Iona. Looking, they can keep this up. They definitely have a shot at making playoffs once we get into summer. Canisius struggling a little bit. They've only won one of their last four games, four series, I should specify. Currently sitting at 3-5 overall. So looking to bounce back here, see if they can find their stride again coming into spring.
That would be good. Obviously, Iona doing a pretty good job by the sounds of things. And for a smaller team as well, they do quite well on the FIFA side of things. So they sound like they do quite well all across the board. But we should be just about ready to get into game soon. Thank you all for bearing with. And yeah, I'm very excited for this one. I can't wait to get into the action. I'm sure you can't. I'm sure you can't either, Jeff.
Oh, I'm hyped. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Our second series about to get underway. And just to put those numbers in perspective, I said 3,500 students roughly for both of these schools. They're competing against teams that have 20,000 student base, student body, 20,000 people. Surstani, just 10-second goal right out of the gate. Boom. It is a quick stop from DJ, one in the 50 up close, and that's all she wrote for that goal. 1-0 lead.
Yeah, a couple of tornado spins, turns the car. It's right on the front, on the nose of the car, into the back of the net. Beautiful stuff from Sir Stondi getting underway, and I'm sure you can't wait to say, Ryan, hit the ball. I thought I'd take that one away from you.
Oh, George, you thief. Good name though. Yeah, we got Ryan under Ryan hit the ball. So I don't know, maybe that's trying to encourage themselves to not miss. But hey, look, Ryan made connection on that one.
That was a really smart demo there from DJ. If the shot was on target, that would have went in. That was the defending player. Really smart from Iona.
Ryan didn't get a good solid touch on that one. Surstani trying to make something happen. Couldn't quite turn it into a look. Dangerous ball. Goes off the far post, up in the air. DJ with a crazy touch, a bold touch. Does work out, eventually get it out. DJ's going to drive it towards the net. Stuff is there to shut it down, but the follow-up goal is on target. Ryan not only hit the ball, but hits the net. Increases the lead to 2.
Oh my word, DJ almost did it. He juked one, he went up with a fake, went to try and delay the aerial to try and fake him out, but first play went for it, second play didn't, and obviously we got the goal. 2-0 now to Iona. Fantastic start to this game.
And you're absolutely right about it. DJ really set that up beautifully. Pulled off all the defenders, and it made for an easy follow-up goal. And, well, there we go. Speaking DJ's name once again, that's 3 goals in 70 seconds here for Iona College to start off spring.
Fantastic stuff. Just thinking about it, knowing that the ball's going to be in that area, getting down the wing, pace on it, having plenty of boost to get up, put it in the back of the net, and now it's already a hard game to come back from if you're Canisius, and we will have to see 0 goals currently to 3. It's going to be a hard one.
Iona College doesn't look like they have any rest on them at all. They just came out of the gates full bore, 0-60 in no time. Canisius clearly trying to find their stride here a little bit. And I think they need to do a better job of marking these players, staying on top of DJ and company, not let them just run wild across the pitch. That was a dangerous ball, and Canisius able to get it out of there. Nice little touch. Almost got it around DJ. DJ looking for that pass. Shadow Storm gets enough of the 50 to push it up, but DJ right back on the attack. Misses one. Shadow tried to chase it down. It's all 3 players from Canisius into the corner, desperately trying to get this ball to safety, but it bounces right back in front of their net. Rustani ends up stuffed on that attempt, but the attempts keep coming through. This one off the backboard. Shadowstorm looks to pass it out, just barely beating the attackers from Iona to the ball.
Yeah, really well played. It's just going to go in. No, it hits the post. Shadowstorm does so well. He doesn't have any boost, so he couldn't go for the aerial. He had to drop down. But either way, good defending coming out, and almost a goal.
The Glixies kicking themselves for that one. Had an opportunity to kind of help guide it home, but no, it's a goal the other way as DJ gets the beautiful double tap off the top of the backboard. Look at this one, Fred. My goodness.
Oh, beautiful stuff. The tornado flip, double tap. DJ, you can't do that. That's so good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful mechanics, and increasing it to the 4-goal lead now. Iona definitely, well, right now in a league of their own, but 2 minutes, there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time to get a couple of goals back. We will have to see if they can do it. But look at the aggression from Iona. They're just pushing and pushing. They do not care. They're just going to keep coming at you. And that is just one thing that we've seen in this game so far. The rotations for Canisius, I still feel like I'm saying it wrong. Just not quite there yet.
Yeah, we've been living in the blue half. There we go. Finally, some offensive pressure coming through. I mean, it's a long shot, easily blocked. But looking for follow-up. Canisius is moving down. Still can't win the 50 at the midfield line, and they lose possession and on the back foot once again.
Glixie handing it onto a plate for the Ionian players there. right in the midfield, and it's going to hit the bar once again. The demo's going to come out from Kinesius, and DJ's going to have to grab boost. The rotations are just so clean and smooth from Iona. They're just rotating so seamlessly, the passes, and that's why they can keep up this constant pressure. That's how you make it work.
I think that demo is the only reason this isn't 5-0 right now. Oh, and I spoke too soon. There it is. Sir Standi there, just putting my foot right back into my mouth. Off the pass, off the wall from DJ. Perfectly placed. Nice finish.
Absolutely lovely stuff using the Dominus. I do like to see some of the skins and decals and stuff that the players use, because I don't think I've spent too much money on Rocket League, so I don't have many skins, but these players have some very nice, clean looking cars, to be honest.
Oh, I agree. I don't get to use a lot of this stuff myself in game. I was looking at the goal explosion there with the T-Rex, and I was like, ooh, I like that. I like that.
I think that's a tournament one, and there is another chance. Ryan cannot hit the ball. He misses it. He almost gets the opportunity to put it in the back of the net. Unlucky Ryan, but we'll see if he can get the rebound. Not this time.
I mean, if you're going to give us a name like that, we are going to run with it on broadcast as much as humanly possible. We're going to milk that one for every last bit we can. Always. I mean, we appreciate that. Ryan hit the ball. That's great name. Make for some good commentary. At least I hope so. I hope people at home are enjoying it as much as we are. Yeah. All right. Apparently that was some DLC on that T-Rex goal explosion that producer's just feeding in my ear. I like that one. I also like this gameplay we're seeing out of Iona right now. Clean 5-0. Looking at 14-3 in shots. Dominant stuff.
Wow, fantastic stuff coming out from Iona. Really well played. Kinesius not quite there in terms of the defending and communication. A few rotation errors, but I think they looked strong. Obviously, first game of the season, so this isn't anything to be too worried about on the first game of the season. It is something that will come naturally back to them once they get playing regularly again and everything like that. And it's important to play against high-level players as well. I don't obviously know what the players of the Kinesius are, what rank they are, but it is very important to play against high-level players so you can sort of learn the speed that you have to be at and things like that. It's very important.
That's the quickest way to learn as well. Playing against a team of this caliber like Iona, it's quickly becomes apparent where your mistakes are. I mean, you get punished more for those mistakes, which you may not get punished for, say, just your standard rank play. So, I mean, things like the triple commits into the corner or leaving DJ too much space to work. DJ. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, sorry. I had to say something. It is unfortunate, but for the flip reset DJ, and I think there could be a reset or something like that. But either way, we'll get this one sorted out and we'll get it back to you guys as soon as we possibly can. But talking about that first game, come on, Iona. Wow, they just looked absolutely incredible from the off. They just looked fantastic. The aggression, the pace of the play, it just looked like they went straight from doing high-level 3v3s and scrims straight into this, and they were just like, bang, we've got all of our tactics down, and we're just going to put so much pressure on you.
And I think Iona College they're a team that's hungry. They maybe feel like they deserve more than the 5-3 record they're currently sitting at. They're in 10th place, so they're still in that top 10, like I mentioned at the top of this series. Lost an unfortunate map 5 to Fairfield, who we just saw on broadcast a moment ago, back in week 4 of the fall split, and maybe feel like they deserve to be a little bit higher placed. I feel like they came out a bit angry, George.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I would like to say about Fairfield that we did see in the last game. They can provide upsets. We saw it in the last game. They got quite a few goals. They even took it to overtime. So it's not something that we shouldn't look at Fairfield and be like, they're so far away from these teams. I don't think they are. I think they played quite well in that last game. And hopefully, as we get further into the season, we commentate on more of those games, we can see them improve.
Absolutely. I mean, Fairfield has beaten this squad. And Iona looking super strong right now. Looking to keep that going. We did get a reset here on game 2. Everybody's in. Some we uphold competitive integrity as much as humanly possible here at EGF. So wanted to make sure all our players have, you know, batteries in the controllers or whatever the case may be. Everything's plugged in, ready to go. And give Canisius a real shot here to bring this thing back in game 2.
It would be a bit brutal, wouldn't it? To just be like, oh, your controllers died? Ah, we don't care. Either way, there's going to be the shot coming up off the backboard. Mr. Stondi can't quite get the angle on it, and Canisius will clear it away.
Yeah, Stuff trying to get it out of there, but loses the ball to Ryan. Ryan goes up for it off the pass. Looks he's able to get in front of it. And so far, the defense from Canisius doing okay. As too soon. DJ beats 2 through the middle. That didn't look possible, George. How did he weave that one in?
A vital error from Glixie, giving it into the midfield, and I think it was, I'm not too sure who it was, jumped out of the way and couldn't quite, it was Shadow Storm, couldn't quite get out of the way or get in the way in time, and just the ball slips through. It was beautiful stuff, but a vital error from Glixie. You need to be careful of putting the ball in the midfield in those situations. Can he save off the line? He can.
Ooh, what a pass. Oh, man, that was so close. DJ almost had it. You saw DJ go for it off the corner of your screen, doing that side flip, trying to get that pass in there. It was just a little too much on it. Hey, we've got Canisius coming in, trying to turn this opportunity into shots on goal. But still fighting for it at midfield as Iona are slowly starting to force them back out of the pink half, and it's into the blue half they go. Ryan going up top. Shadow Storm able to greet that ball, beat him to it. Nice play off the near post, and Glixie's not going to allow that shot. Shadow Storm with the rotation, doesn't go up for it. Stays down low. Stuff is able to go for it. Ryan up top gets the double tap. Well, looking for at least the pass off the backboard. Iona are continuing this flurry, looking for the right opportunity. A demo there could be just what Canisius needs to finally clear this ball to safety.
Yeah, they're trying to get it away, but unfortunately they're just too much boost deficit for them. They don't have enough boost to make these plays, and Iona, they're controlling the boost pads, and that will pay off for them because they can just keep the ball, keep the boost, keep the pace going in the way they want it to. And as you can see there, Ryan getting another fantastic goal.
Just in front of Shadow Storm, and a narrow miss up on the wall to lose the 50. I mean, this is a game of frames, milliseconds, and a millisecond difference on either of those two players, and Canisius staves that off. But no, this is now a 3-goal lead as Ryan puts another one home.
Ryan smashes it in the back of the net once more. Beautiful shot, flips into the ball to get the power, 110 kilometers per hour to be exact. And that's 3-0. Nothing that Canisius can do currently. Iona just playing absolutely perfectly, dictating the pace. It's beautiful stuff.
And what a pace it is. High octane Rocket League right now. They seem very fast, very quick passes, very quick decision making coming out of Iona, and they are one step ahead every step of the way. Now, with that said, you know, there's a little bit of a caster curse for you. Glixie able to get rid of the goose egg for Canisius.
Yeah, just a bit of an overextend from a couple of players, maybe thinking they had a bit more time to go get some boost, then come back just a bit out of position. But Glixie will take the goal happily, and they'll get one back. There's plenty of time, to be fair, to make the comeback here, so I wouldn't write them off just yet.
Any given game day, George, any given game day. A team could upset, could punch above their weight class and pull out the dub when you least expect it. Canisius certainly capable of that. Let's see if they can find some confidence, string this together, put up another one. Stuff trying to make that happen. DJ's there to grade him. Trying to drive it out, but Shadow Storm keeps the ball into the maroon half. I'm calling that maroon just because that's Iona's colors. So it's we'll go with maroon. Glixie push one in. Beats Ryan, gets had the stuff, but couldn't quite follow up on it. Out to Rostati, going to DJ. DJ's going to bounce the ball up high. A lot of force on that. Ryan tries to put the ball down, a little off the mark, though.
Almost. Very, very close there, trying to catch Canisius out on their overextension, really. Had a few players out of position, just couldn't quite find the shot. Ryan, great save coming out from Stuff once again. Fantastic stuff. DJ can't quite find the shot. Is in the right position, though.
That was a huge save from Stuff. What a read. Did not get fooled, and that was a lightning fast pass. And Stuff is still able to get in front of it and play the attacker as opposed to playing the ball. Stuff keeping Canisius in this game, too. Needs to step up here. Mr. Stuff, as we've called him in the past, needs to pull out the stuff. DJ heading into the corner. Loses the 50, and Shadow Storm going to the offense, trying to at least. Can't make it past midfield. Gets demoed. And it's Iona on the attack once again. Just so much possession, so much time in this blue half. And, well, Iona, the team from New York in maroon and gold are paving the way with 30 seconds left, protecting this lead, looking to add to it. Can't do it just yet.
The battle for New York, I guess you could say, in this game, in a way. Buffalo versus, is it Buffalo, you said?
Yeah. Canisius from Buffalo, Iona out of New Rochelle.
There you go, delicious. Buffalo wings is probably the only thing that I know about Buffalo from, maybe.
Buffaloes don't actually have wings, would be another fun thing.
The sauce.
Speaking of sauce, Iona have got it in spades right now. Clean 3-1 victory. Now sit on match point.
Very much so. They do indeed have the sauce, my good sir. They are playing some very spicy Rocket League. They are dictating the pace. They are playing the passes in the right places and the communication. And Canisius, they got themselves a goal, but unfortunately, they have overcommitted a few times, and they have been punished for it in the end.
Look at us with our segues. That was the 10 out of 10 segues for us, George. I'm very happy, very proud of ourselves for that. Very proud of ourselves for that. Iona, well, looking quite strong. What does Canisius need to do? Like, how does Canisius put a stop to this? Iona seem to be playing so fast. What can they do to catch up?
It's a very difficult answer because there are quite a few things from what I've seen. I feel like Canisius, they just get caught out with a few whiffs here and there, a few missed passes, things like that. But it's so difficult when you're playing against Iona, who are playing so fast. They're taking the boost pads from you, the 100 boost pads, and that just makes it struggle. It makes it so difficult for you. But let's see if they can do a little bit better in this game as we're underway here.
Game 3, match point, and
DJ.
Immediately, DJ puts up a goal. Let's look at this again. And DJ just steals it out of the back. It's beautiful double tap. What an angle! Bounces that off the ground. Are you kidding me?
DJ, what was that? That was actually the first time I saw it, I was like, that was good. It was a good shot. But then the second time I watched it, I was like, wait, that was a crazy DJ!
DJ! With another immaculate shot from an impossible angle. 2 goals in 10 seconds for DJ. And a quick 2-0 lead for Iona College in Game 3.
DJ, you've got to stop this. This is unreal. This is unheard of. You can't do this to them, DJ. That is some unreal angle cutting, to be honest, from DJ. Really, really well played.
Well, and the first time you see it, you're like, maybe that was a fluke. Like maybe you just took a lucky bounce. No. 100% DJ knows exactly where to place that ball, be it off the bounce or the direct shot or that 5-degree angle to get that home. And DJ's like, the hat trick and succeeds. 3 for DJ in 32 seconds.
Oh my word, DJ, this is absolutely unreal mechanics. And it's not just about the mechanics, it's about the decision making. The boost usage is something that is absolutely clinical here. I'm seeing a lot of Iona players on 0 boost. Canisius players with 0 boost. A lot of the Iona players, they have plenty of it. They have loads. They're not committing too much boost to the plays. But then when it matters, they're using it. And that's when the Canisius players, they don't have any boost, unfortunately. So
not again.
DJ, 4 in less than a minute.
Wow. If we thought they were explosive in games 1 and 2, Iona found another gear. They weren't even in their 6th gear, George. They've stepped it up. They went to 7th gear? Iona have a 7th gear, apparently. That's my story.
Maybe even an 8th. Who knows? There's plenty of time for more goals, and almost got one back there, Canisius. It was a little pinch, a little bit lucky, but honestly, they'd take that at this point. Shadow Storm knocking the ball up. Ryan can't quite get up in time. And now here's where you want to have a little bit of pressure, but just the overcommitment, the whiff pass is one thing that we've seen quite a few times from Iona, and that's where the root of a lot of their problems are coming from in this game. No, surely not, DJ. Surely not. You are a madman, DJ. You cannot score 5 goals in 1 minute and 11 seconds. And what is it, 3 double taps? Oh my word!
In spectacular fashion. Like, every one of those 5 goals has been highlight reel worthy. DJ is absolutely doing them dirty. Just wow. A superstar here at the EGF Collegiate. DJ is putting on a show.
Wow, that is absolutely unreal techers from DJ, to be honest. There could be a goal in it, another one. It's crazy to think 5-0 and we're not even at the halfway point of this game yet.
No, we're still a little under a minute from the halfway mark. Oh, DJ going up again. Glixie able to get in front of that one. Stuff puts it right in the middle, right to Sir Stondi, who flips it up. Ryan can't quite get to the ball in time, and Stondi's got to chase that one into the corner. DJ coming across the middle. DJ scores again.
Who is this man? Or who is this person? Absolutely unreal. Look at this.
Look at that. That late touch, that last second adjustment to get the ball exactly where they want it to go. That's that decision making you're talking about. Just top tier mechanics. DJ has left my jaw on the floor and now has 7 on the board.
He has 7 goals in one game. That's 1,000 points, and we're not even halfway yet.
He has 7 goals in 2 minutes.
Oh my lord! This is an absolutely crazy game coming out from Iona. Well, DJ,
just DJ
phenomenally.
I've never seen anything like this. In my time cast in EGF Rocket League, I have never seen anything like this. What a performance!
What a performance indeed.
Incredible, stellar, all of the adjectives I can possibly think of. Immaculate, downright flawless.
Any more?
Oh, he's got more in him. He's got more in him. DJ does it again.
You got another adjective for this one?
Oh, my
stupendous.
Goodness. Another stupendous. Absolutely. There you go. There you go. I like
Absolutely stupendous from DJ. I genuinely don't know how he's doing it anymore. He's finding every position to score possible. And even when it's only a minute angle he can actually put it in from, he's still finding the back of the net. I'm stuff thinking, oh, I've got a goal here, I'm going to dribble it in. But no, denied once again. And that one's surely going to find the back of the net. There you go. Glixie gets his goal. Yeah, I think he got one last game. He did indeed. And he gets one this game.
Yeah, just nice little bounce pass themselves. Iona are all offense all the time right now. There was nobody behind the ball on that one, and I don't think that they're giving that goal a second thought, to be honest. A little bit of a moral victory for Glixie and the rest of Canisius. But I mean, it's still the DJ story. Just phenomenal stuff. Unbelievable, mind-blowing play coming out of DJ. Looking for the 9th, didn't quite get it on that one. So Starting's going to put it up.
Very close. He was trying to get the aerial rotations, and he just couldn't quite find it at that time. But maybe a chance now for Canisius to get something. But a couple of plays in defence, nobody really following up from Glixie's pressure. Ryan hits the ball down to DJ off the backboard. DJ up once again, and it dumps it down. DJ with 9 now. Is it 9? Is it 9?
It is 9. Yeah, he's got all 9. DJ has all 9 goals for Iona College at this point. Just a slam dunk. 1,300 score! 1,300 score, friends! Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a drop
we should get a
shot
DJ
right
chant in chat right now, because I feel like
I think there already is.
There should be. There should be. I feel like if this was, live, everybody just be shouting DJ's name. So that's just the energy I'm channeling at this moment. But it's absolutely just a thunderous performance, just breaking the roof off of this place.
Iona just coming out and saying, we're still the team to beat here, and there is 10. They're coming out, and even though they lost to Fairfield, they're coming out here and they're putting on an absolute statement. This is a showcase. They are saying, we want to win this. We are one of the best teams in the conference. We want to do this, and they are putting on an absolute performance right now.
And that just, I mean, from the first minute of game one, they came out of the gate angry with determination. And looking to prove it, almost had number 11 there with the double tap. And they've maintained that pace. They've maintained that statement gameplay where they're proven, I mean, just hit the nail on the head. They are showing the rest of the league that Iona are a top tier squad and not to be trifled with.
Exactly, and that's just true, isn't it? They're just playing. There's not much more you can say about this game other than they're playing so well. DJ goes up for the shot, sees his player in the way, doesn't look for it in the end, and there's maybe a chance for a counter attack. Glixie tries to flip into the ball, but it's a great save from Sir Stondi this time. And yeah, what can you say about this game? 35 seconds left to go, and there is 11 goals. 11.
I take notes and I studiously mark down who does all the scoring because I like to have these record keeping. It's part of what I do, you know. And people give me the authority to be here, and I get the honor of getting to talk. That's the least I can do. I don't have any more room in Game 3. I don't account for one player having 11 goals. We have just stretched over into Game 4 because Game 4 is not happening. I think that's a certainty at this point, George. But circling back, I digress.
A long time. This game's gone on for a long. There's been so many goals.
That's what happens when you get 12 goals. Exactly. Back to our original point, DJ. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Back to my original point.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm the one who digressed. It was my own darn fault. But this is a game where Iona is gunning for UTA. They're gunning for Marquette. They're looking at these undefeated squads, these top 5 teams, these legends of EGF Rocket League, RIT. Are you kidding me? Wow, lucky number 13 for DJ. Is that where you're going to finish it off? You got one more for us? DJ has as many goals in this game as the entire team had shots in game 2.
Oh my god,
DJ has more goals in this game than Canisius has shots total throughout the entire series. All right, let's just throw. Speaking of some cities, this is why I keep stats. Stats can be fun. But this is one of those games that Iona are looking at the top of the pack and saying that's where we belong.
I think they do belong there. As we tick down to the end of the game, can they keep up for any longer? I think that they deserve to be up there. From what I've seen, they are an incredibly talented team, and I would love to see them go against some of the top teams in this whole tournament.
Let's see the final tally here. We know it was 13 goals. Force of nature, indeed. That's DJ, the force of nature out there with an 1,833 score.
Wow.
15 shots, 13 goals. One of the absolute best individual performances I have ever seen.
He's got the sauce right there. He's got the hot. He's got that buff. Is it Iona that's from Buffalo? Either way,
it's from New Rochelle.
Okay, well, he's stolen Canisius's Buffalo sauce, man, because he's got some spicy sauce on him right now. 13 goals, 1,800 points. That's like a drop shot score right there. That is absolutely crazy. But Iona, if the scoreline tells anything, they deserve to win this series.
Oh, yep. Canisius finished with 12 shots total throughout the entire series, and DJ had 13 goals in game 3 alone. Oh my goodness. We're also going to get the force of nature themselves in for an interview. Give us a minute to get that set up after the intermission. We want to hear what that special sauce is. We'll see you back here in a minute.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it ain't no expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I
All right, we are here with the force of nature, DJ, in on the mic with us. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview. Congrats on your victory and a heck of a game 3.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Glad to be here.
All right, so y'all came out of the gate on fire. Like y'all just came out of the grate. I felt like I could see the anger eyebrows on your cars. You seem to have just intention and aggression. What was going through your mind? We speculated that you're gunning for those top 5 teams. Is that something that's in your head? What was in your mind coming into this first game of the spring split?
Yeah, so during the offseason, when we heard about Atlantic City and Nationals, immediately we were like, all right, we got to come all out in this spring split. We got to be at the top. So starting today, we're trying to start that grind, trying to be as best as we can and strive for that one spot,
Absolutely. It's a heck of a start towards it.
Yeah.
Yes. So one thing that I wanted to ask you as well, DJ, was obviously double tap's something that that you kind of start to train on when you're champ and above kind of level. I'd definitely like to ask you, what did you do to really train that and keep on improving? Because I think we saw about 5 or 6 different double tap goals from ridiculous angles there. What kind of like training packs, or is it just from pure experience in ranked queue?
Right, so ever since I started Rocket League, one of the coolest shots I always thought to hit was a double tap. So it was one of the things I would always hop in training and just blast the ball off the backboard and try to hit it in. But then when I switched to PC, I had Baka's mod, and I always would just blast it off the backboard every single time, just trying to get these different angles and, obviously trying to score them. Then I tried going to different training packs. The flying pancake is one that really stands out to me because it really challenges the player to get the right angle. There's also a bunch of them on the feature tabs and the explore tabs. So if you just do that, it's a lot easier.
Well, thank you. Now I know what I need to do to climb out of champ.
Yeah, there you go. Friends at home. There you go. Secrets from the force of nature themselves right here. And speaking of them, we got to talk about that last game. Opened up with 2 immaculate shots on just incredibly tight angles. The first one, you're able to bounce off the ground to get it to go in. The other one looked like you had maybe a 5-degree window to get that thing home. Like what was the secret sauce there? And tell us about this 1,800-point game.
So after the second double tap, we were kind of just like, let's just try to get DJ to 10 goals. So I had my teammates, or they really wanted it, so they kept passing me the ball, trying to get me good opportunities to score, and it worked out. But yeah, trying to hit intense angles, it's tough. You got to really be watching your opponent who's up in the air, and you really got to know where you want to hit on the ball, because it's very tough. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not consistent with it. It just takes a lot of practice.
Is that your highest scoring game in tournament play? It's the highest scoring game
Yes.
I've ever seen from an individual tournament play. So that was absolutely spectacular. Any shout outs, anything you want to say before we let you go?
Yeah, so shout out to my amazing teammates who helped me, become a better player every game. Shout out to everyone at Iona College for supporting us, and yeah, shout out to EGF.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on the dub. Thank you so much for joining us for the interview.
Thank you guys for having me.
No worries, dude.
All right. That was DJ there sharing some secrets, some good stuff there. Good questions, and clearly we have got a lot of work to do, George, in our training. Clearly have a lot of work to do. All right. We're going to take a little intermission. We got our third series of the night coming at you. It's going to be Wichita State taking on Niagara University. We return with more EGF.
Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me. It wouldn't be right to say anyways from the place where we live with certain blaze.
It is time for game 3 here on our opening day of the spring split. Jeff and George back at you. Here's we have Wichita State University taking on Niagara University.
We are indeed, and it does look like this is going to be a fairly even game. We have said that for, I think, all the games so far tonight, but this one, I promise you, will be close. We mean it this time. Wichita had a very hard start to their competitive campaign, so have Niagara, both on, Wichita are on 1-7, and Niagara are on 0-8, so it should be fairly even.
Both have had extremely difficult schedules, like just unbelievably difficult schedules. Like I say, one series win between the two teams that came back in week 2 for Wichita State University up against William and Mary. I mean, since then, they've had to play University of Tennessee twice, who's probably the lowest ranked team that they've played. Other than that, it's been RIT twice. It's been UTA, Delaware, Butler. No opponent for Wichita State has been ranked lower than 17, and they beat that one opponent. Everybody else has been in the top half of the bracket. Honestly, similar story on the other side. Niagara, I mean, they've had to play Iona in 10th, Marist in 7th, Montana, who's undefeated in 4th, UConn, who's undefeated in 2nd, Seton Hall, who's in 5th. Like Niagara University have played a lot of top 10 opponents in their 8 losses. So you look at these records and they're sitting in 29th and 30th overall out of 32 teams, and you think, man, these are some really struggling teams. But then you have to take that schedule into account, George.
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. You really, really do. Obviously, that is one of the hard parts about when you have these kind of tournaments, when they're seeded like this. It can be very difficult for some teams, but I do think that if they obviously deserve to win, then they would have a high score. But this should be a much closer game. So both of these teams should have a very good opportunity to pick up a win. And who knows, maybe Niagara can get themselves the first win of the competitive campaign. They don't have one in FIFA. Let's see if they can get one over in Rocket League.
Well, the Purple Eagles, they're going to be fielding Sword Bird. Oh my goodness. I'm going to trip over that one, George. I can already tell you. More than just that one time. Burning Plays and Toxic Spoons will be taken to the pitch here to try to get that first dub on the board. Going up against Mr. Gopher Peebro and 25 Cent for Wichita State. Wichita State already right in front of the purple net. I mean, less than 10 seconds into game 1. 25 Cent trying to make something happen, trying to get over Mr. Gopher. Mr. Gopher was kind of stuck in the net, turned around, not able to make anything of it.
Burning Plays looking to hit the shot off of the roof of the stadium. Get that flip reset. Oh, that's flip reset from Pibro. These names are extremely hard to pronounce compared to the last set. I do apologise. Mr. Gopher hitting it off the wall. It's very close now, the Wichita net, but they seem to be defending it fairly well. And yeah, some good defending coming out from both teams so far.
Swordbird trying to pass it over, keep this alive. Swordbird's got opportunity and gets it in. Almost clipped that top crossbar. I was worried for a moment, but no, it is Niagara and the purple to come up with first blood here in game one.
And Swordbird has a picture of a bird as his profile picture. Very fitting, but a fantastic first goal right into the top of the net. There was nobody nearby, but I think they would have struggled to save it even if they were. 25 cent looking for the demo, which is smart to go for the demo in those kind of situations. If you're out of rotation, you want to try and get something back for it. Good touch from 25 cent. They got to deal with it fairly well though.
Big clear heading back into the yellow half. 25 cent having to run, chase that down. Is able to get it out of the corner, not allow setup. But Toxic Spoon steals it away, trying to pass it over to Swordbird in the middle, but Pibro able to interrupt that play, not allow for any easy shots. Nice touch there. Pass it over center, falls over the pass, gets the double tap, and Pibro scores. What a series of touches from Pibro. Look at this. I don't think this ball touches the ground.
Wow, Pibro, that was very, very impressive mechanically. Look at that double tap off the crossbar into the bottom left-hand corner. They definitely didn't have a chance to save that from that angle, and we are now all tied up at 1-1. This one could be coming in the back of the net. No, it's a good save from Swordbird, but close. No, Pibro! Oh, it's from kickoff, and Wichita have got themselves a goal. They're going to take the lead, and as you can see, it's just a little bit of difficult defending to deal with. Toxic Spoon just misjudges the ball, and Pibro can put it in the back of the net with an open goal.
Oh man, 2 back-to-back goals from Wichita State. The game started off a little slow. Swordbird opened us up, but man, Wichita State coming alive here in the last 20 seconds, able to take that lead, and suddenly they are in the driver's seat of game one.
They really are indeed, and just looking for a pass there between Pibro and Gopher. Just can't quite make it work, just a little bit difficult. Gopher goes up, great save. That would have been a great goal. There was a great save on the other end of things, and now we're going to have to see who favours the possession. It looks like it's going to go the way of Wichita. Oh, so many demos.
That could be dangerous. Burning plays, saving the day there, at least momentarily. Gets it stolen. 25 cent ends up putting it home, increases that lead 3-1 for Wichita State. I thought Burning Plays was going to be able to escape out of there, but no. Hijacked and back into the net it goes. Great play from Wichita State. What demos? Oh my goodness, what aggressive play.
Yeah, so many demos coming out, and they all reset, and when that happens, there's no chance. 25 cent going up for it, looking for the double tap. Can't quite find it, but yeah, it was a great start to the game though, wasn't it, for Niagara? But Wichita have really come into their own now, and they're playing really well. Good chance for Swordbird. Can't quite get on target.
No, and the follow-up, which wasn't there. Swordbird ran out of boost. Gopher gets interrupted in the skies. He was looking for some fancy footwork of their own. Along the wall it goes.
Redirect.
Yeah, it was. Mr. Gopher going to win that 50 in the sky. Bounces up top, but Toxic Spin is the one who comes away with it. Passes it down, but 25 cent gets a huge clear, pushing it back the other way. And this is just a bit of a back and forth here. A little ping pong coming from our teams. Mr. Gopher trying to interrupt that flow. Burning Plays able to get that save. Looks like Niagara going to be able to walk away with possession here. Nice touch from Toxic. Going over the top. Gets it in.
Great touch just to redirect it into that corner. A little aerial redirect. You can see it's coming across him. Just touches it. Doesn't really need to flip into it or anything. Puts it almost in the top corner. Right at the top of the net though. And well, it's going to be difficult to save that unless you're in the right direction. But it's 3-2 now. We're getting this very, very close game, this.
I mean, nothing terribly fancy, just a well-timed, well-placed, perfectly hit shot, and not too much on it. Got just enough arc, dropped right in, and Burning Plays is going to tie things up. Here we go. We have a game indeed, George.
Burning Plays going for the play once again, and as you can see there, just goes up for it. 25 Cent with a little bit of a whiff. Pibro doesn't expect it, and he can just put it into the back of the net. 3-3, all tied up. Let's go.
Wichita State's goals all came in like a short little flurry. But Niagara staying consistent, staying on the ball, sticking with the plays, and not giving up on themselves. Clearly, as Swordbird's going to drive down, see if they can get the go-ahead. Burning plays into the corner. Mr. Gopher with a bit of a whiff. Toxic has an opportunity. Put this one up. That's going to go off the backboard. Pedro's going to send it back into the corner, not allow for the rebound here as we approach the 1 minute mark. Burning plays can't quite get to that ball in time, and it's going to be a battle over midfield.
Currently going the way of Niagara. I feel like they've got the momentum here. They're getting a lot of possession of the ball. They need to really make it count. 1 minute left to go. Is there going to be a goal before overtime? That is the question. As I think, honestly, if it's going to go one way, I think it's got to go the way of Niagara, but they could be caught out here of rotation.
Yeah, Wichita State certainly looked to try to counterpunch. We're looking for just any weakness in the defense where they can speed down. But right now, they got to protect their own net. Mr. Gopher able to do so.
Oh.
Doesn't have enough boost to really do anything with it. Swordbird's able to get into the corner and make the save. Pibro going up for it, looking for that rebound. Burning Place has the miss. Toxic misses as well. Toxic gets the clutch save.
How has that not gone in? Everybody's going up for it. There's whiffs galore. And somehow Burning Place gets the save. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm not sure how much he knew about it, but still, either way, that was a great save coming out. And it does look like we'll go to overtime. Gopher!
Oh, no, we will not. Gopher says no overtime. They want this game in the bag. They want it now. It's just another well-placed shot over the defensive Swordbird with 2 seconds remaining.
Oh, my word. Smashing it into the back of the net. 2 seconds remaining. Wichita, they looked really good in the early knock-ins of the game, and, well, they will take that. GG's in the chat, and as you can see there, it was a well-fought victory for both teams. Well, for Wichita, sorry, but both teams fought very valiantly in that game. Very, very close game.
Very close game indeed. This is hey, this one actually fulfilled our prophecy here. We've been claiming close games. This one genuinely was back and forth and down to the wire, down to the final 2 seconds, as a matter of fact. Wichita State walking away with game one. I don't anticipate a 3-0. If we're going to keep going down our prophetic route here, George, I don't think this one's going to end in a sweep.
No, I don't think so. I think that I think Niagara played really well in this game. Actually, I think they had a lot of opportunities. I was saying towards the end that Niagara had the majority of the possession in quite a few of these plays and had quite a few shots. Obviously, it was a lot more shots going the way of Wichita, but I think Niagara definitely deserved to be in that game, and I think they did really well to keep it that close. I think a few things they can tweak in the second game, and I think they can take this one, to be honest. The second game, at least. Not the whole thing. We'll see.
We'll see. Hey,
one step at a time.
Exactly. You know, one goal at a time, one game at a time, and then that leads to serious wins. But I agree. By my eye test, I was thinking the same thing about as far as possession. Niagara certainly seemed to be in control more, playing a little slower, a little more calculated. Wichita seemed to have a little bit more of an explosive style, at least coming out in game one. We'll see if any adjustments are made or changes are made into that style. As right now, it doesn't look like it. Just the demo from 25 Cent tells me they're going to stay fast and loose.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how Niagara play in the second game, but in the first one, they were definitely playing a little bit slower, just waiting for the ball to come to them. Wasn't as many mistakes. I feel like there were quite a few whiffs coming out from Wichita, but not in this game so far. Looking for the flip reset, can't quite find it. It's a very hard thing to do that. I still can't wrap my head around it. But Pibro with an insane redirect somehow doesn't go in. Burnham plays with multiple epic saves. Oh my word, what a challenge. But go for the back flick. No. Burnham saves, denies him once again.
What a stuff in the corner. 25 Cent and the rest of Wichita aren't done. 25 Cent was looking for somebody's center, couldn't find it, or looking to get that redirect in. Either way, still 0-0 here as 1 minute has passed in game two. 25 Cent keeping it in the purple half. Going to drive it all the way down. Pibro looking to chase it to the corner. Burning Place grabs it and that big pot of goal while they're at it. Has the boost to work with. Going to go up to try to challenge it. Pibro goes right over. Pibro has eyes set on the net. Looking for it. Gets it. Pibro breaks the stalemate.
What an aerial from Pibro. Takes it there. Aerial touch. Does so well to reposition and keep up in the air. It's so difficult to keep the ball that high in the air when you're directly underneath it. It knocks you down so far. But he deals it really well by using the tornado aerial to kind of counteract that. Really smart play. And as you can see now, 1-0.
Even Niagara was impressed with that one. Notice in the top left-hand corner, Swordbird gave Pibro a shout-out there after that goal. Well-deserved. Oh, look at Pibro taking to the skies again. Trying to drop it down. Good read from the defense. Just doesn't allow the second man to come in and get that easy shot. Not fooled by Pibro's antics this time. Aerial antics, no less.
Pibro definitely, well, I don't want to say the star player because I think that's a bit rude towards the other players, but I definitely think he's the more flashier player. We're seeing him go for a lot of areas. No way does that go in.
Ooh, that was so close.
That was so close. He goes for a lot of aerials. He goes for a lot of flip resets. We almost see him get a double flip reset a few moments ago, as we can see Gopher trying to go for some speed flips to try and throw the opposition off, but well defended in the end from Niagara. But as you can see, Wichita is just doing so well with the possession of the ball. The rotations are perfect.
This is such an interesting clash of styles. Two very different team play approaches coming out from our two squads. And I mean, Niagara actually doing a good job of not letting all of these flashy techniques interrupt them and just disrupt them. Just still doing a good job of playing their game. Yeah, they're down 1 here as we've already crossed the halfway mark. But I like to see them stick to their guns. Unfortunately, Burning Plays is going to get demo. Got to put themselves back together. Momentary opportunity, momentary power play here for Wichita State. But they can't really do much with it. Burning Plays is going to come and steal the ball, push it into the corner. See if Niagara can create some opportunities here on the offense. No, they quickly lose control. Gopher, 25 set to Gopher. Off the back with Pibro coming in for the shot. It will slow roll in, and Pibro has another.
It'll go in eventually, and that's all that matters. But a beautiful bit of pass and play from this team. I'm sure Pibro would have hoped for a little bit more of a convincing finish. But either way, he will not care. It was a beautiful bit of pass and play. And honestly, fantastic job from Wichita. They're playing really well this game. Very controlling of the game. Possession-based. It's just fantastic from them so far.
I love the
still
short
close.
passes, too. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Niagara can still get back in this game, 100%.
Yeah, Niagara fans, do not start sweating yet. There's still time to do just that. Swordbird from downtown. What was that? End-to-end shot. Here you go.
That was a half-court logo shot if I've ever seen one from Swordbird. Absolutely beautiful.
And just like that, the lead's cut in half. And still plenty of time to work with.
Exactly. Loads of time left to go, and might be able to find one fairly fast. No, sorry, that's Wichita that's going to find one fairly fast. 25 cent, bringing it down, dunking it down. Pibro putting it up for the alley-oop, and then he comes in easy to like great finish, great pass, and 3-1.
All around great plays from Wichita State with a very quick answer. I mean, that was like 5 seconds for them to answer right back, and that was the authoritative dunk home, that slam home that Wichita State needed to kind of make a statement. You know, just looking to get in the head of Niagara.
Niagara are playing quite well. They're getting a lot of opportunities where they're getting these passing opportunities to hit it in off the backboard. Pibro, surely not.
Leaves it for 25 cent, who gets their second.
Look at the pass from Pibro. It's just absolutely beautiful. The tornado spins, whatever you want to call it, the directional ball roll, absolutely beautiful. To the pass, it was all about the pass, and the finish, absolutely wonderful. 4-1. I was trying to say before the goal went in, I think Niagara are actually playing quite well when they come forward. I feel like they're getting a lot of good opportunities to put these balls up for passes and shots. But unfortunately, defensively, they're just struggling a little bit defensively, I think, in this game.
Yeah, it's starting to get thrown off a little bit. I was feeling good about their ability to kind of stay the course and play their style, but as game 2 has gone on, they definitely feel like they're getting thrown off. I mean, Pibro now with a hat trick. I love the way they're changing things up for the fourth goal. You know, I think The defense from Niagara thought Pibro was going for the double tap, ended up going for that beautiful pass. The lot of tools here for Wichita State to work with, and they continue to show different looks, and it's resulted in a 5-1 lead, make that a 6-1 lead for Wichita State.
I think that I'm not too sure. I think that was a. Oh, that was absolutely unreal skill. That's a musty right there. Is it? It's not a musty. It's I've forgotten the name of the flick. But either way, it's a beautiful bit of skill coming out from Mr. Gopher. Absolutely wonderful stuff. You love to see it. It's something that I practice all the time as well. So I'm really frustrated that I can't remember the name of it. It's not a musty. It's the other one. If you know Rocket League, you probably know what it's called. Can't remember what it is. Either way, 7-1. Look at this. Look at this game. Absolutely incredible from Wichita.
We don't talk about that side flip, okay, Caster? All right, Swordbird, we'll let that one go. We'll let that one go, just because you asked nicely. Oh, my God. Hey, it's good to see our players are still having fun out there. Even down 1-7, Swordbird still enjoying themselves on the pitch. And this will be a 2-0 lead in the series. Wichita State will move up to series point. But hey, Niagara, it's not over till it's over, George. It's not over till it's over.
Exactly. There's still plenty of time for a comeback. They would have to do the reverse sweep. But, you've got to talk about this game. Wichita played absolutely fantastically. Pibro with some unreal goals. He almost got a double flip reset. And obviously Mr. Gopher with some insane skills for the second to last goal as well. But I still think that Niagara can pull it back. They just need to seal these holes in the back. There's a lot of defensive mistakes going on right now. Maybe I can't really tell whether it's rotation mistakes or what it is, but there seems to be a problem because when Wichita come forward, Niagara there doesn't seem to be anybody in net.
Our producer throwing us under the bus here a little bit.
Oh dear!
Get it on it. A little banter with Swordbird. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh man! Hey, it's all the gamers out here having a good time, enjoying themselves, not taking it so seriously that it takes the fun away. And that's what's most important. I mean, enjoying what you do, learning and growing. I think would also be up there as far as most important things going on here. And we're looking to see that out of Niagara. Hopefully they can make some adjustments, find some growth in this game. That was a nice little fake there off the kickoff.
Faking ... in the quick chat bindings. It's one that I've never really understood the fake. It kind of frustrates me, but it's all about getting the possession for your team early on and getting it precisely where you want it to be. You let the opponent hit it. If they don't notice, they hit it into your teammate, and he can kind of put it wherever he wants. So it's a very valuable tool to these players.
And it's resulted with Wichita State having possession here for this opening 30 seconds.
Good flick.
Very. But it goes right back in the other way. Pibro is there to greet it up in the sky. Trying to muscle it past the defense. Gophers there to back it up. Good save there in purple net. Niagara keeping it 0-0 for the moment. Swordbird misses. Mr. Gopher almost had an opportunity. But defense from Niagara do manage to at least keep it out of the net for now.
What a touch from Mr. Gopher. This is some of the stuff that you love to see, and great save coming out in the end from Swordbird. But yeah, some of these touches that these Wichita players are getting are actually really, really clean. I don't actually know how these guys are 1-7. They're playing some really good Rocket League right now. And yeah, because obviously this is the first week I've actually casted Rocket League, so I would love to see more of these guys play. They're a delight to watch, both of these teams.
You're doing a fantastic job, by the way, George. It's been a pleasure to get to be a part of your inaugural cast here.
Thank you.
So, claps in chat for George here.
I'm blushing.
Claps in chat for George here. All right. Let's focus back into the action. We won't linger on that too long. We got a game going. We got a game 3 in action, tied up right in front of the yellow net. Niagara looking to take the lead. Pibro is able to muscle that ball on out of there. Looking for a transition goal here. Pibro's going to put it along the wall. Nice block. And Niagara back in control. A little bit of a deep clear, but they're still able to chase it down. and try to work with it in that offensive end, but just can't hang on for long enough to make it to convert it into shots.
This is those are the points where you really need to see Niagara taking control of the possession when it's in the Wichita half. Like in these positions, this is where we see Wichita start to get a really good string of possession. When they get the ball in their opponent's half, we see them get quite a few chances back to back. And these are the kind of moments where you want to see your teammates going up for those to try and put it back in the middle. But unfortunately, we're not going to see it. Pibro looking for the flip reset, maybe going for the musty, not too sure. I've remembered what the flick was called. It's the breezy flick. There you go.
It's the breezy. Nice, nice. I had forgotten too, so I was about to speak up because my brain went empty. Pibro's though, Pibro's firing on all cylinders here. Very wrinkly brain. Gets the nice little follow up here. Early 1-0, well, not early, but a 1-0 lead for Wichita State.
Beautiful. Beautiful goal. Absolutely fantastic stuff. 1-0 Wichita. And we'll have to see. We'll have to see what Niagara can come up with here because we do know they've got goals in the tank. So let's see if they can do it. Oh, Pibro, no. Just didn't have enough boost in the end. 25 cent going up for it. Pibro trying his best to get out of the way. But unfortunately, once again, Niagara just can't get enough players back in time. And it's a bit of a free goal for them.
Yeah, but a little bit of a botched rotation there, it looked like to me. Pibro was the only one in the way of that ball. Well, 2-0 now as we've crossed the 2-minute mark, and Wichita State on track to close this out with yet another 3-0 swoop. Hey, we promised the viewers not another 3-0. Wichita State looking to make liars out of us here today, George. Gonna put that one off the backboard. I know, right? I will. I know. Gopher with a shot. 25 cents gonna increase that lead to 3.
Beautiful stuff. 3 goals now, and honestly, these goals haven't really been anything too crazy or spectacular. It's just been a few defensive mistakes from Niagara. Some of them that can be solved fairly simply with just a bit more communication on the rotation plays and things like that. But either way, Wichita obviously very much deserved of the lead here, as Niagara haven't really had too many opportunities in this match. Game 3. You know what I mean.
Game 3. Yes, I knew exactly what you mean. And it kind of looks like, just gauging by the positioning we saw there for that third goal, that Niagara may be kind of outthinking themselves a little bit. And just need to go back to some good core mechanics, just good rotation, challenging the attackers, not trying to over-anticipate everything so much. I mean, you want to get good reads on the play, but I think, they almost got enough of that one, but in the end, 25 cent puts up yet another. And that was just just a little bit of a whiff there on the challenge.
So the Swordbirds talking in chat, absolutely fantastic. Well, as long as he doesn't side flip this game, it's all good. The worst one for me is when you go up to do an aerial and you accidentally press the A button or whatever you use again twice in a row by accident, and you just backflip. It's so annoying. I've been doing it so often recently, and I'm just like, I need to get a new controller. that's the problem. The controller is the problem.
It's totally the controller's problem. Yes. Yeah, that's not a human error. No. Oh, looks like Niagara might get one on the board here. As Wichita State just went all in on that attack and found themselves everybody in the purple half. But guess what? Ball was in the yellow half. Results in a goal.
It does indeed. Niagara are going to get themselves another goal, and they had one in the last game, but I don't think it will be quite 7 goals to Wichita this game. I think it may be 4, maybe 5, but either way, I'm sure it's a bit of a consolation goal at the end of the day. It's all it is, but it's something positive that they can take away from this game. They can look at it and say, we need to do more of this.
Well, I mean, clearly Swarber's got the side flip thing under control, so there's one problem down.
Very true. Very true. There might be one last chance in it here, though. Maybe a double tap. He looks for it, but
he gets it.
Mr. Gopher puts it in the back of his own net. Oh wait, no. Wait. Oh,
yeah,
that was oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dearie me.
Yeah.
I do apologise.
No, that's because the way it was set up by Niagara, it looked like they were attacking just by their positioning. Like, I can't blame you at all for that one. No, GG's all around. Big game from 25 Cent, able to get the hat trick there in game number 3. Had 5 on the series. All around good performance from Wichita State. They'll move up to 2-7 overall in the standings. And able to pull out a much needed win for this squad. They haven't won since week 2. This could be a real confidence booster here for this Wichita State squad coming out of Kansas. Shocker's got to be happy with this result.
Yeah, got to be. Definitely got to be. Because at the end of the day, you can't turn down a 3-0 win in a series like this where it's supposed to be really close and you're both on heavy loss streaks. You've got to be happy with this.
And we'll get a chance to hear just how happy they are as we're going to get set up here for an interview with somebody from Wichita State University. Give us a moment to get that set up. And when we return, we'll get to hear from the players' mouths. We'll see you in a moment.
Still hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all.
All right, we are here with Pibro from Wichita State. Thank you so much for joining us for the interview. Congrats on the dub.
Thank you.
A much needed victory, no less. First one since week 2 back against William and Mary. What does this mean to the squad, and how does this help propel the morale, excuse me, going forward?
It's real nice, I think, to have your first game back win. It kind of sets the tone for the rest of the season, but also it leaves room for improvement since it's the first match. But it's definitely a good morale boost.
What kind of room to improvement? What comes to mind when you're saying that? What's the first thing pops in your head?
First thing I would say is getting tighter rotations. That way we can play closer together and more passes. Be harder to read for the opponents.
Nice, nice.
Okay, so obviously before coming into this game that you just won, congratulations on that, by the way. You were 1-7, which isn't a great start, and losing quite a few games can really impact the morale of the team negatively. Obviously, just hitting on what Jeff said again about how it can positively impact your gameplay. How did you guys counteract it? How did you guys kind of like stay together as a team when you were losing games? How did you keep the morale up?
The break helps, but honestly, I think not taking yourself too serious, or playing with the goal to have fun rather than to win, because
Mhm.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's why we're playing Rocket League, is to have fun.
Exactly.
Fun first, then wins come later. And typically, if you're having fun, then you play better as well, because just the nature of having fun, you kind of let go and calm down.
I couldn't have said it any better myself, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very, very true.
We saw some flashy stuff coming out of you there in that series. I mean, really impressive mechanics. Clearly, that doesn't seem to be an issue. So, how do you incorporate that? How do you incorporate clearly lots of practice going in to develop those mechanics? What do you do going forward to turn that into victories?
I think, well, continued practice. That's something we can all do on our own, which is nice. Go into free play and practice mechanics. But then to incorporate in games, we kind of need to have boost control. It's a big one. We had really good boost control this series, which is why I was feeling confident. If I have boost, I'm feeling good. Um, and then just sort of calming out and practicing, like, hey, this is a solo play. I'm gonna try something here, and being able to support that, whatever happens.
So, just keep on the grind and have some confidence in not only yourself and your teammates, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome, awesome. Well, any shout outs you want to give? Anything you want to say before we let you go?
I guess shout out, Mr. Go for actual quarter. Couldn't have won without him. Also, I guess Giffy, he's our other teammate, couldn't make it. And shout out my dog.
A very cute dog too.
Pipper has his profile picture. We can see Discord. Just trust us. It's absolutely adorable. Well, thank you so much. Congrats once again on the victory. Hope you have many more going through the spring split.
All right, thank you.
All right. It's George just be your Pipper just have like a sultry voice. Like I want Pipper to come sing me lullabies and help me go to sleep at night. Like that's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Anyway, wonderful. Anyway, absolutely pleasure to get to talk to the players. One of my favorite parts of this job. But we are not done. We have our 4th series of the night coming up at you in just a few. After a short break, when we return, it's Georgetown University taking on RIT. Y'all stick around for more Rocket League.
You were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh, you meant the world to me.
can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can run. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run?
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. Away. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stood still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. Away. I'm tired of the pain. Go away.
All right, welcome back, friends. Jeff and George here with you for our fourth match of the evening. Georgetown taking on RIT. RIT have one loss here on the season so far, and are looking to keep that streak going. They just need to. They need to stay consistent and stay playing excellent Rocket League and keep pushing to make it into playoffs come summer. Georgetown have a really tough opponent ahead of them.
They really do. But if Georgetown are as good as this George, then they're going to have no problems at all. All puns aside, I had to get one out there. I just had to.
Good. That's good.
But either way, RIT are a very, very difficult opponent, and it's going to be a very hard game for them, to be honest. Coming up against some of the top players in the region here, so we'll have to see how they get on. But I put my money on RIT personally.
Yeah, I think 90% of people. Yeah, I think 90% of people would here on paper. Jakob Sebwart and Sunblaze have been absolute all stars here in EGF. This team qualified for CRL, if I understood correctly there in our break. So really, really talented squad. Probably, if I had to guess, still upset about their only loss. That was to Marquette. Marquette are number one in the league right now. They've only dropped one solitary game. Marquette has, not series, but one solitary game in the entirety of the fall split. So, and that's the caliber of opponent it takes to beat this RIT squad.
Marquette seem like they're really good all across the board then, because they're also the best team or in my opinion, the best team in the FIFA for EGF. So it's very interesting to hear about all these teams. And it starts to be very common that if they have a good team in one sector, they have a good team in another sector as well. But either way, we're underway.
Yeah, we're getting this game going. It's amazing how that works. Strong esports program, you invest into it, and oh my goodness, Sunblaze, I think, just got the easiest goal of the day right there. Just a little tap off the ceiling. Makes it a difficult read, gets past two defensemen. We're a little late getting to that ball. That's a 7-second goal.
That is indeed a 7-second goal, and a few whiffs coming out. Maybe could have been saved, but unfortunately not this time. We'll see if they can maybe do a little bit better next time. But Sunblaze contesting really well. Look at the speed coming down off that aerial. Really impressive stuff coming out from Sunblaze.
Nice little pass there. Jakob in the pin center. Sebwart. Oh, looking for the finish. The follow-up should make it in. It does. It was a 1-2-3 punch coming out of RIT, increasing that lead to 2. Nice little redirect. Yeah, the save was made, but it forced Cargo into a terrible position. Easy rebound shot, 2-0.
Great finish coming out once again. Really difficult to save them from those positions, and a really great redirect off the wall. Great save though, coming out from the boys over at Rochester, RIT. CRL 4 contenders, as you can see in their titles on their Rocket League cards. I'm sure that's something that they would happily represent and talk about.
Oh yeah, I'd be proud. I would be proud if I was there.
I would be as well.
Sure. Yeah.
That's got to be top 0.01% in the world or something. That is, it's crazy.
And so far, just kind of having their way with Georgetown. Georgetown here fielding a couple players that, well, I haven't seen on the pitch with them before. Planning Cargo and Captain Levi, both
pinch.
relatively new. Oh.
Look at this ground pitch.
Yep. That was a crazy pitch. Oh, unlucky bounce as well. I mean, calculated. Always calculated, right? Gotta give the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, yeah, very true. It's hard to get those off in those situations, but they'll fling themselves into the ball, and the Batmobile is very flat, so it's quite easy to get the pinches off of them, or easier to get the pinches off of them. Jacob hits a massive, or Jacob. Yeah, I am pronouncing it right. Jacob. Yeah,
Jakob.
I think so. Jacob.
Jakob.
It's awful when you pronounce a player's name wrong. I do apologise, Jacob.
Oh, I've done it many a times myself, George. Don't sweat it. We try. That's what matters. That's what matters. Our heart's in the right place. We will try to get it right. So forgive from mistakes from time to time.
We mean our best.
Yes, indeed. Well, speaking of, I mean, Georgetown, you're trying their best to get this ball back into the orange half, but struggling to do so.
It's so difficult. They're just look at this. They're just so good at keeping the ball and recycling it. The rotations are so clean, so they always have a player when the ball is hit from Georgetown. There's just always a player in the correct position to knock it back into a dangerous area or get an aerial touch, put it back into the danger zone. And unfortunately, Georgetown just unable to find any answers to it so far.
And the accuracy of those passes, I think, is a big part of it. It seemed to always go exactly where they want it to go. I mean, you got the beautiful mind meme with all the calculations going on. Like that's what I picture the RIT players right now. Jakob in the complexity car, hailing out of my hometown of Dallas. So I respect that. It is a blue car on the orange team, so that's a little confusing. But what's not confusing is Jakob's skill put on display there with a beautiful double tap.
Look at that from Jakob coming up, sending it down. Really nice stuff. I mean, it looks simple, but trust me, it isn't.
It's so not. My goodness.
I can't remember which moment it was. There was a moment where the ball was in the air, and before the ball had even hit its arc, there was already another player from Rochester in the top, right in the air, like really high up in the air. You have to jump so early for that. It's incredible how soon these players jump.
Ooh, that was a set pass. Oh, Sunblaze is there to clean it up. They almost got that set play. Sebward going to Jakob would try to get it right back to Sebward on the drop. Doesn't quite connect with that, but there you go. Sunblaze there with the follow through. 6-0 with 2 minutes remaining.
Oh my word! What again? What do you say? What do you say about this 6-0? Oh my word! It's like the previous game we had all over again. The 13-0 between, I think it was Iona and Canivus. I can't pronounce Canisius. This is I've never heard of this place before. I genuinely. I've never said the word in my life. Every time I say it, I think of Vincinius Jr. from Real Madrid, the footballer in real life. But
gotcha.
Either way, it helps me. It will help me.
Well, I mean, it's a small American college, so you're across the pond. I'm not surprised. Like, it's not like I say Canisius on a regular basis. Yeah, it was a good shot. Went a little high there for Sunblaze. Well, outside of casting their team, that is. But anyway, back to the teams at hand. Dominant performance as we expected. These are two teams from opposite ends of uh, uh, of the rankings here in EGF. So I mean, Georgetown, yeah, I would have probably given 5 to 10% chance to kind of pull out an upset. You kind of gotta have that any given game day. Something can happen. The underdog can win and punch above their weight class. Looks like right now today is not that day for Georgetown.
Yeah, they're just rushing a few of the shots. I know it's 6-0, so it's quite hard to. At this point in a game, this was when the coach would probably turn it off and say, there's not really much we can learn from this. A lot of the players are going to be frustrated. They're going to be making mistakes they wouldn't usually make. But towards the start of the game, there were a lot of things they were doing that were quite good, but they're also just rushing quite a lot of their passes and things like that. So maybe in the second game we can see them mentally reset, and then hopefully we can talk a little bit more about that. But take nothing away from this, RIT have been absolutely phenomenal.
They look a cut above, I must say. Just the general feel, the tightness of their play, it's super clean. The accuracy of their passes, as I mentioned before, Sunblaze coming in with 4 goals there in that game. 12-2 in shots. A dominant performance indeed.
A dominant performance indeed. They just looked incredible. I don't really know what much more you can say about that. The rotations coming out, the passes, everything perfect. They just kept retaining possession of the ball and clinical, absolutely clinical, and just wow. I don't know what to say, to be honest.
This is another one of those teams like we saw Iona earlier that I think are really making a statement for we belong in the top 5. We want to go to Atlantic City. That's what I'm seeing out of RIT right now. They want to be in those national championships, and it's a matter of consistency. It's a matter of doing this week in and week out. No matter who you're going up against, you give them their respect. They're not coming in here. They're not playing lazy against Georgetown because they're in the lower half of the bracket. They're coming out and performing it at the highest level that they can, and I respect that 100%. And it's all in an attempt. It's all gunned at Atlantic City for that national championship at the end of the season, and I feel like this is one of those statement games.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those games where you come out and you say, we're not going to go easy on you just because you're at the bottom, wherever you are on the table. It's got to be one of those games where you come out and you prove to people we are serious contenders. And a lot of people say the hard games are where that happens, but I think the not necessarily the easier games, but the lower down teams on the scale. Another beautiful goal from Sebwood. But yeah, I think it's when the lower down, the more lower the team is, I feel like the harder it is for you to do it, because there's a lot of upset victories that can happen, and it'd be very embarrassing. So there's a lot of pressure against you, but we haven't seen that in this game. Took me a while to get there, got there eventually.
No, it is quite right. You're absolutely right. Sometimes you start to do fancy stuff, or you stop playing in your game. You stop doing the things that got you where you are from these higher seeded teams. Oh, nice move from the defense. Able to get back on that. As there was one demo there and even an attempt at a bump onto the defense. But Georgetown able to stand tall and keep that deficit to a mere 1 goal at this point. Doing far better here in game 2 than we saw in the opener.
Yeah, definitely. They've not conceded a goal for 1 minute and 30 seconds. They're doing very well compared to last game. But Jakob's car is tripping me out because it's a blue. It's blue.
Yes.
And he's on the orange side, and it's really confusing.
Oh no, Georgetown, you were doing so good. And then it's an own goal that is going to make it 2-0 here. Oh, that's unfortunate.
No.
That's unfortunate.
That's a sad one. You hate to see it happen, but it does happen sometimes. You're caught out of position and you're forced to try your best, but you just cannot do anything with it. Jakob with an unreal attempt, and wow, that was fast. That was very fast.
Look at this combo. Jakob off the wall. Sunblaze right back to Jakob, who's going to drop in from that top corner. That was awesome.
That was incredible. That was such clean passing, and the speed at which they did it as well. Absolutely phenomenal, and all going to be played off the backboard. Maybe looking for the double tap. it's nice to see them at least get a chance here, Georgetown, to try and do some of these fancier flicks and stuff like that, to just try and get in these areas, or because we haven't really seen them get many opportunities, to be honest. Be nice to see them get a couple, you know.
Hey, and maybe even a goal. Hey, first things first, try to get some shots on. Well, it's like we were talking about earlier towards the top of the broadcast, you know, one step at a time. Sunblaze doesn't quite get it in. Good big save coming in from Georgetown. Giving it, you know, they're not taking their foot off the gas here. Yeah, what was that? That was a cool little move.
It was a pinch off the wall. He kind of like tornado flipped into it, aerialed the ball, and he realized that it was going to go into the wall. So he's like, I could go for a pinch. He obviously air rolls to line his car up properly. There are lots of pinches you can do off the wall. There's Cuxa pinch that you can do, which is a really good one. It just rolls up the wall and you slam yourself into it. Sometimes you can get it in the back of the net from your own half at like 150, 200 kilometers per hour. It gets ridiculous.
I love doing that one. But it was unusual to the way the ball pinched out there. No! Oh! The stop was there, the read was there, but it was the backspin on the ball that ends up resulting in another goal here for RIT. Oh, shame. Captain Levi was so close to making that save. Alas, it's another goal for Jakob.
Alas, it is, Mihati. Captain Levi can't quite do enough. And it was a really good shot from Jakob, to be honest, putting it into the danger zone where you need to force the save. Look at this pass and play coming out. It's going to go off the backboard. Who's going to be waiting for it in the end? Jakob was there, but he couldn't quite get on the end of it. And honestly, they're just so in tune with each other. They're so well versed. Yeah, it's just phenomenal.
I think Jakob was going for a little bit of a fancy play there and just didn't quite execute on it. Came off the wall and was trying to kind of loop back around on it. So our team maybe trying a little more mechanical stuff, a little more flashy maneuvers here as they have a comfortable lead. Something
looking for some passing goals by the looks of things.
So, you know, some things you might not try in a little bit more competitive series.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've got to remember, like, going for these simple shots. Oh, what a save from Jakob, denying the goal for Georgetown. I think these pass and plays, these fancy things you're talking that they're doing, sure, they might be harder to do, but they're much harder to read, which is exactly why they're doing them. And we've seen a few come off, but see Sunblaze. Oh, very, very close once again.
Sebward going up on the wall. Back to Jakob. Back to Sebward. Sunblaze comes in. Oh, doesn't quite find the angle on that one. I think stole a goal away from Sebward, if I'm being perfectly honest. So at least from my test on what we just saw there. With double commit in the corner, though, Georgetown could be in real trouble. This is going to be a huge advantage. RIT aren't able to do anything with it just yet. And it's Georgetown. Well, They've fended off that goal, but they can't fend off the loss. Rochester moving up to match point.
They are indeed. What can you really say about that other than RIT are just looking absolutely incredible? They're playing so well together as a team. The communication is down. And yeah, they've obviously got very good chemistry with each other, and it's going really, really well for them here. I'm really impressed by this team. I haven't really watched anything from the CRL. But I'm definitely going to go watch along and cheer RIT on because, you know, we've got to represent the EDG.
Well, hey, I mean, that CRL is coming to EU this year. I think it's the only esports title I've seen talk about bringing collegiate into the EU region. So, you know, it's something you'll have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to represent at the end of the day. You got to represent the EGF brand. You got to represent the boys, and you know you got to go support them along and see if they can do some good stuff and get the win. So here we go. There's a very, very early chance of Georgetown maybe to get it off the wall, and couldn't quite find the angle on it this time though. Jakob going to put it up the redirect from Sebwood, and just really clean mechanics. They know exactly where the goal is. They know where they've got to position the car. The touch. And then the touch on. Spins perfectly into it. Incredibly nice to look at.
I'm making it look easy, man. They just make it
Yeah.
look so easy.
But it's
ridiculous.
not.
It's filthy. It's filthy.
not easy. It's not easy. I promise. I
It's
promise.
not easy at
like-
all.
It's hard. It's very, very hard. But they do make it look so easy. It's just because they're so good at communicating with each other, and yeah, it's something that solo Rocket League players, or players that play threes solo, just this is the stuff they dream of. And look at that. He wouldn't have saved it by himself. He said, I'm going to pass it on to you to save it. And there's the pinch. Oh, my. Look at the teamwork, man. What do you even say about this? The teamwork for the save. Oh, the double pinch.
And how do you defend against that? That is just incredible.
Wow.
I mean, they look like they're just having a stroll in the park, making sandwiches. Like they're like, oh, you need a sandwich? Like it just looks so natural to them.
Having a good time by the looks of things. That's what I think. They're having a great time, and they're really enjoying this game. And look at the pinch. They're just pinching for fun here. I think maybe they're watching the broadcast and they're seeing that I'm getting excited for pinches. So they're just doing an extra pinch in the book. I tell you what, I'd be impressed by if they can do a triple pinch from their own box.
Just putting that one out there. Oh, almost 3-0. That one not quite on target. Planning Cardo's trying to get it out of it, has just no boost to work with. Subword's all over him. Jakob's got to come in with the steal, put it up. Legal Eagle able to interrupt the play, get up into the sky. Ooh, a little bit of a hard pass onto Serene and losing control. You can't do that with RIT will absolutely take advantage of those mistakes. In front of the net it goes. Jakob gets beat to the ball by Legal Eagle.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. He wanted to flick it on, and you could see all he was trying to do was get a touch on it because he was reacting late. But in fact, what he did is he put it in a really dangerous area for his team. Might have even been better off leaving it, but fortunately, the team do well, and they do defend off the backboard. Sebwad is there, will just drill it in, but can't quite find the target. Jakob with an aerial miss. That's something that we haven't really said very often.
Certainly not. I think that's the first time we've said it, as a matter of fact. Because, Jakob could have absolutely just smashed that one home. Sebwad with a miss there as well. So our RIT losing some of that accuracy that was bragging about so fervently there in game one. Perhaps getting a little too loose. I mean, it's only a 2-0 lead, guys. Like you're not at 6-0 right now.
No, exactly. It doesn't work on an aggregate score line. It's a best of 5. So the past games are in the past. Only 2-0 up. They do need to be a little bit careful. But when you've got players like Jakob and Sebwad on your team and Sunblaze to catch the ball, it's so it just feels so easy. When you've got these kind of players on your team, it's just you feel the ease drop from your shoulders. You don't feel under pressure at all. I feel like that's what it's like to be in a good team. You have that confidence, you have that swagger about you. You don't really have to worry too much, and they can go for these plays and feel if we do go a goal down or if we do concede a goal, I'm sure they'll feel comfortable enough to get back in it straight away.
Oh yeah, it kind of feels like they're just running off the clock at this point. They're just playing keep away with the ball. They're not really looking to make it another 6-0. I think they're trying to just keep this comfortable 2-0 lead, but they will not do so. Planning Cargo is able to finally get a point on the board here for Georgetown. They're first of the series.
Here we go, reverse sweep, best of 5. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the start. We've got a mountain to climb if that was to happen, but 2-1, there's a chance. There's 1 minute left to go. We'll see if Georgetown can do it. They've got one, so you never know. There might be another one in the locker somewhere. Jakob going up, looking for the flip reset, can't quite find it. Ooh, a little bit too pacey for him.
Hey, there's always hope for reverse. There's always hope that any team can win. It's my storytelling point of view. I have to believe that, George. I have to believe that. I mean, percentages, probabilities. I'm not worried about that percentages. It's just that little bit of hope. I would rather focus on that for Georgetown. As unlikely as it may seem, as we're now under 45 seconds here in game 3. Going in front of the orange net, Subword is able to find that clear. RIT getting up out of second gear a little bit. They're starting to downshift through the clutch a bit.
Oh, great save.
Chicago's
doing a really good job.
Agreed.
For his team at the moment, the aerial he went up for a moment ago, he beat Jakob to it. He beat Jakob actually in the air. He went up and he managed to get all the way above him, and that's something we haven't seen too often. So that's definitely something for them to take away from this game and say, yeah, you know, I mean, and then Jakob goes and does this, and wow. And once again, another fantastic save from Legal Eagles. Sunblaze will finish it in the end and guarantee the 3-0 victory, but wow. What a display of talent that was from Rochester. And Georgetown, they got their consolation goal, which is nice. They got one in the series. But yeah, Rochester have just been absolutely on fire here.
It have been for the entirety of our 21-22 season. Did spectacular in the fall split. That continues here as we're heading into spring. Strong start for them on the day, on the season rather. Let's see, 11-4 in shots in that last game. I mean, hey, Georgetown, they had two shots in the first game, 3, then 4. All right, so we're calling that progress, George. We're calling that progress. I did want to take a moment and go back and highlight Planning Cargo. I think had some really good looks. I mean, as you were talking about, there was an excellent steal, a good win, 50 on the 50 rather. And then drove down and just got like 3 or 4 really good touches to get it down in front of the net. I mean, there's definitely some great pieces for Georgetown to work with and continue to be competitive here in EGFC. But that's end of the day, the storyline is all about the spectacular squad that is Rochester Institute Technology.
They looked absolutely incredible. They looked absolutely fantastic. And the thing about Georgetown is I don't think they should take a tremendous amount of this away. I think obviously you should go over the VODs and have a look and see what you can potentially improve on against these top teams. But I don't think you should be too self-critical about this game coming up against RIT. It was always going to be a hard game, and I think there are a lot of positives for you to take away from this. And yeah, it was a good game overall.
Agreed. And I'm anxious to hear what the RIT players has to say about it. We're going to take a moment, set up an interview with them. We'll be back after a short break.
Come in. I could seat you by the fire. Listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. 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 You won't get away. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to life. And it might taste bitter when you're answering God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. Won't get away this time. I give in to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I give in to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness you stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now. Cashed in on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now. It's so strong, so strong now. It's so strong, so strong now. It's so strong. You cashed in on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now.
like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again. See.
We are back for more Rocket League here on our opening day of the spring split. My name is Jeff, joined by Ocean here for our fifth game of the evening. It's going to be Bowling Green State University taking on William and Mary.
What's really interesting is both of these teams have a 4-4 record, and I think this is also a really interesting game because I actually don't know who's going to win. I have no clue. I have no prediction whatsoever. I really like William and Mary. I think that Dolphin is a terrific player, kind of the glue that holds this team together, makes a lot of plays. I believe is their in-game leader as well. And Bowling Green have had some really good one-off performances. I think they did a good account of themselves against UTA, if I remember correctly, and that's a pretty pretty good record to have there.
Oh, that's definitely a good feather in the cap, no doubt. They've also been able to take down the likes of Iona and Marist, who are both ranked top 10, both winning those in 3-1 fashion. Got all 4 of their wins kind of in like went on a 4 out of 5 win streak there towards the end of the fall split. Did end up losing their week 8. But otherwise, Bowling Green have been on a great ramp up and seemingly just improving every week. I think they have the ability to kind of punch above their weight class a little bit. Also have a better game differential. So yeah, both teams are 4-4, but Bowling Green State are looking at a +2, while William and Mary are looking at a -1 as far as game differential goes. I'm giving the edge to Bowling Green here today.
I think that's what the smart person would say. I think that is what the smart person would say. But
I'm not sure if I'm insulted or not here, Ocean.
No, I'm going to go the silly way. I actually like William and Mary's playstyle. It's really, really aggressive, but it's also incredibly inconsistent. As you can see by their record, they're 4-4.
Sure.
But if they are going to do anything today, it's going to be Dolphin. It's got to be Dolphin because they are the epicenter of everything that William and Mary do.
William and Mary are the oldest school here participating in EGF, with the school itself being founded in 1693. The school's 329 years old, Ocean. Almost as old as I am. I beat you to it.
Oh, damn. You know me too well.
Oh, good start for W&M right out of the gate. Here, good shot, too. And Dolphin, indeed, lighting up the scoreboard. Gets the early 1-0.
What do I tell you? You know, William and Mary's stocks go up, and it has to come through Dolphin. Now, Bowling Green, they've also been quite inconsistent. We've seen them at the top of their game beat Iona, beat Marist. We've talked about that. But they're still 4-4. They're the same record as William and Mary, who are also very inconsistent. I feel like this game is so important because it's kind of like you get 2 wins if you win this game, right? Because you're beating someone who's really close to you in the standings.
Yeah, there's only 3 positions as far as standing rank separating our 2 teams. And so it's going to definitely propel one of them a lot higher. It's going to be a big change. Ethan not able to quite get enough of that. I think it was trying to get it out of there. An unfortunate turn. See, Lasser does get the touch. Ethan, I don't know if he was trying to get out of the way from Mutation to get the ball. Either way, it's a 2-0 lead.
I think that was Mutation's ball as well. I think that's just incredibly unfortunate, but William and Mary will take that, right? I mean, they're just going to cause as much chaos as possible, but, I mean, one thing that has to be said is we know William and Mary are quite aggressive. They've not got a 2-0 lead. Do you change that up? I mean, I wouldn't. I actually don't want them to, but I have to discuss it. It's my caster duty. I think that they should, actually just defend a little bit, but I want to see them keep going.
I'd say I'm on the other mindset. I'd like to see them hold that midfield line a little bit more. We saw 2 players rotate back here. They are able to get the ball out, but don't have hardly any boost to work with. Neither Laster nor Truth. I guess they don't need boost. Who needs boost when you can just make shots like that? Laster places it perfectly on the left-hand side. Look at that. There's that nice little touch. Look at that spin on the ball. My goodness.
There. I think it was Truth. Might have been Dolphin. Didn't actually get a great look at it. I think it was True. Got a really good bump there, and that's why you didn't see any player back there for Bowling Green, who have had a very slow start to this game. Both of these teams close in the table and are close in the sample sizes that we have of these 2 teams. But Bowling Green just really slow to start to this game, and William Mary look great.
Yeah, I'm not missing anything in their stride coming off of the mid-season break. Mutation trying to turn it around, see if BGSU can get something to the board here. Over to Kringles up top. Kringlers, excuse me. Battle for midfield, battle for possession as the ball flies back down into the green half. Mutation has a look up on the wall, looking for somebody in the middle. Can't get much of it. The defense has to kind of triple up on that near post, but they do manage to find the clear.
Here comes Dolphin. Most important player for William Mary. Nice bump down, Truth. Dolphin's there! Good save from Mutation. That is good save. I mean, everything comes from Dolphin, genuinely. Look, there they are again. Big pass into that. Now they go on the attack again.
And Dolphin's waiting for it in the middle. Ball's going to come across the side. Kringlers can't get enough of it. Dolphin's coming in with the shot. Ethan! Oh, off the post! It goes above Ethan, and it is just a frame off Follow-up shot going off the top of the backboard. Here comes Dolphin for another. That one's going to go off the ground and does eventually bounce its way home. Dolphin scores yet another, increasing that lead to 4.
Struggling here. I think it has something to do with just a playstyle mismatch here, because, I mean, have you seen how many bumps and demos are happening? I feel like I look away for a second and there's instantly 1 or 2 more. And William and Mary, they're keeping their tempo high, they're keeping their aggression high, and additionally, just disrupting anything that Bowling Green try to do, and it's really working well. Nice fake from Dolphin, but it's not going to come to anything, unfortunately.
Kringler speeds in from behind to shut that one down, but ball still dangerously in front of the net. Dolphin's going to back up, steal the ball away from Mutation. Isn't going to chase into the corner. He's going to let Truth take up that one, up into the air. Dolphin waiting for midfield. It's actually Truth going across the line. I think he's going to try to work that one back into the corner, try to set up another opportunity. Beats 2 defenders. Dolphin has to swing all the way wide, bounces off the corner, coming in for the follow-up shot. Mutation is there to grade him. Laster coming over the top. It's Mutation again, holding stalwart for the defense of Bowling Green. Not allowing that 5th goal to go in, at least not yet. Truth with a little bit of a whiff, but there's nobody there from GSU to follow up on it.
This game's slowly petering out now. Mutation is actually a really solid game so far. You can see 2 saves, 275 points. I feel like that's the player to highlight so far from Bowling Green. Made a couple really good saves, but I mean, they're just getting bombarded, really, by shots from William Mary, and it's been constant for the whole game. Have they had a shot yet?
It doesn't feel like it. But my eye test, I'd say maybe 1. But this has definitely been just camping out in the orange half of the pitch. Kringlers can't do anything with it in the corner. It's a big booming clear. Truth's going to chase that one down, bump it over Ethan, and send it into the corner of the orange side. Mutation is able to intercept, but it's a 2-player commit from William and Mary to keep the offense going strong. Oh, Mutation and Ethan run into each other to get that clear all the way down. No shots there for Ethan as we're looking at that bottom left-hand corner for anybody with a shot. None for Kringlers either. So, yeah, no, we may be at 0 shots for Bowling Green State here in Game 1. Oh, it's Mutation does have 1.
Mutation, I mean, for the player to highlight so far, as I was saying earlier.
Oh, Ethan sneaks one home.
It was a tricky shot to deal with. I mean, that bounce off the corner is just unfortunate. It's a really tricky shot. Dolphin just can't quite get there. Nice consolation goal, but I mean, what was it? 2 shots we saw from Bowling Green. We expect much better from them, and I still think they could do a lot better in Game 2.
I'd have to agree. We've seen them play better than this against tougher opponents. I mean, William and Mary is certainly coming out of the gate fast and furious. And that maybe that is just a style difference. We'll have to see if Bowling Green State can change up their play, if they make any adaptations here to adjust to the aggression coming out of WNM. What do you think, Ocean? Like, what do you do to fight back against this high octane gameplay?
I mean, I think you've just this is a really difficult question, isn't it? Because every single midfield ball has been won by William Mary. You're constantly getting bumped. How do you deal with this? I think we just got to clear the ball better. We got to get it into the other side of the pitch because William Mary have made mistakes in their own half. So just get it long, force William Mary into mistakes. Don't let them win the midfield balls, and then maybe Bowling Green can start to build.
Well, William and Mary win that first midfield ball here in Game 2. Results in a shot from Truth, but Ethan is right there to stop it. Laster, Truth, Dolphin both went up for it. It's Dolphin who gets the touch, Dolphin who gets the goal.
Dolphin opens the account. The in-game leader, I believe, for William and Mary. This is a really nice shot. Tricky angle. It's harder than it looks.
Oh, that's so tough. It's so tough to squeeze that one up. Truth comes in as backup just in case it's not on target, but Dolphin didn't need it. Dolphin had that one picture perfect.
Well, that's an awkward touch from Ethan. Here we go, Ladster.
Oh, a narrow save. Ethan had to put it off the far post just to have a hope of saving that one. Eventually, the clear comes through here for Bowling Green. Ethan is going to put it in the corner. See if it can convert that into a shot. Kringles not only get a shot, but a goal off of that. Tie game.
Cool. I mean, look, it's another mistake. It's a good demo. I think it was mutation with the demo, and I mean, I think Dolphin and Ladster left, and none of them really wanted to commit to that ball. Neither were really in a position to do so. So we've seen on the few occasions Bowling Green have gotten to William Mary's half that William Mary are going to make mistakes because they're such an aggressive team, because they're going for all these bumps. They're going to be open at the back, so you've got to make your chances count. I mean, you're not going to have many, but if you make them count, you just might score more goals than the opposition.
Ladster in a 1v2 in the corner right now. Truth comes in for a little backup, going for the air, going for the flip reset. Can't quite get it. Can't get that extra touch needed to push it into the net. But Dolphin is right there back on top of it. Krieger's with a nice save. Keeping Bowling Green State in game 2, keeping the scoreline all tied up. Truth now going on the offense. Defense holds. And William & Mary's aggression has been kept in check for the moment. Dolphin looking for an opportunity here. Some fancy footwork. Oh, great save from Mutation. Ball still in front of the net, and Truth finds it.
Yeah, okay, so, I mean, we're seeing, again, kind of a repeat of the last game where, I mean, that was awesome from Dolphin. I wish that way too, just for the clip, right? But
no doubt.
We're just seeing Bowling Green get bombarded by shots. But if they make the first save a massive clearance and just gets away from danger, I know it's not always possible, but they get a stronger touch and a stronger connection, then they're not going to be facing a midfield battle. You're instantly going to put William & Mary on the back foot, especially with their more aggressive style. But right now, William & Mary are just controlling the game, controlling possession of the ball. And I don't see really any way back from Bowling Green, and that's not
Oh, no, that's a miss. Kringlers went for it and just whiffed on the shot. That would have put enough speed behind it where there's no way the save would have come through. Even without that extra touch, it took an immaculate save from William & Mary, and they're able to do so.
I didn't even see Ladster. I was so shocked and surprised by that one. Dolphin in the midfield, good touch. Into the midfield again, Truth? Nah. Nothing's going to come off that. Hopefully, Bowling Green can get this away.
It's a momentary 3v2. Truth has it. Couldn't quite get it around Mutation. Got Dolphin and Ladster both waiting on the wall. It was all three players from William & Mary holding that left-hand side. Dolphin's going to give chase to Ethan as Ethan heads into the blue half, or excuse me, the green half. Battle in midfield, won by William & Mary, and it goes back into the corner. They got nobody there to really do much with it. I say that. Ladster puts a shot off the crossbar. Truth, the rebound blocked. William & Mary still in possession. Dolphin with some fancy footwork here. Taking it all the way. Oh, what a play from Dolphin.
I love this player. I genuinely say this every time I interview Dolphin, or just before Dolphin comes on the camera and we get to see it live. This guy's my favorite player to watch in EGF. They set up everything, the kind of the focal part of their team, not just the focal part, but the focal part as well. Wow, good pun, not intended. And William & Mary, they're dominating this game, and Dolphin is a big part of that because they have a lot of control, especially in the midfield. And when you're not in control of the game and you're only getting a chance every minute or so, it can be quite demotivating, I guess, for Bowling Green. And it's going to be a difficult one for them to even think about coming back into this series.
And you can see from Dolphins' play, they just don't feel any pressure. Like the patience on those shots. Ladster is going to put a bit of a nail in the coffin here with a minute 21 left. But Dolphins' play just like reeks of poise and a collected mindset. There doesn't rush it. Doesn't seem like they're trying to force anything, but still has this just very clean style. I'm thinking, I mean, the jump on the aerial to not even get the touch, just to pull the defenders out and then lands and gets the extra touch. These kind of little patient plays are what separate players like Dolphin from the rest of the pack.
Dolphin leads everything they do as well. Nice shot. When Dolphin hits it off that backboard or just off any wall or goes up in the air, they're there, right? They're Truth, Ladster, they're ready to go, right? I think the synergy of this team is incredible. I mean, both these teams 4-4, both of them have potential to be high. I was actually shocked when I looked at both their records and saw 4-4. I was thinking 5-3. not 5-3. Yeah, 5-3, or maybe even 6-2 for both of these rosters. But William and Mary today, they look a step ahead of Bowling Green, and this is an important game for both teams.
Competition is fierce in EGF Collegiate, no doubt about that. William and Mary want to cement their place amongst the top in these squads. A win here today would definitely go some good distance for that, and they are 13 seconds away from being on match point here in our opening day of the spring split. Dolphin showed up just as you hoped that he would, and it's resulted in this fantastic performance so far, one game away from sealing it out.
My heart instead of my head this time around. Usually, I'm a very head thinker. Love a little bit of analysis. I mean, that's what I usually do. That's what I usually am, right? I'm usually the voice of reason. Today, I went different, and now I look like a genius. Thank you, Dolphin.
I can't argue with that. Well done. Well played. Maybe I should be listening to my heart more and my head less. Like that's the brain has a nasty habit of getting in the way. When sometimes you just got to trust your gut. You got to go with your instincts. And I think that's what we're seeing from William and Mary as well. That's they don't tend to overthink it, but it's still heady play in its own right.
For Bowling Green in this last game, try and set this up. What if Bowling Green just match William and Mary's aggression? What happens then? Can they beat William and Mary at their own game? It's a risky decision, but it's probably better than anything they've tried so far.
Well, they're just getting ran over at this point. The early demo from Truth, and it's just an easy pass over to Dolphin, who just has no contestation in getting that one home. 6-second goal.
Or even at this point, just like go with demo Dolphin, just send a player to have the demo Dolphin job. Like, you've got to try something different at this point. And I don't think just taking your chances is going to be good enough anymore. You've got to either play to the same pace as your opponents, or you've got to take Dolphin out of the game.
I mean, even if you're just getting some good bumps, it can do so much. Nice little shot from Mutation there. What great placement there in the top corner.
So Blizzard Wizard tag as well. Got the Blizzard Wizard tag. That means they're absolutely cracked.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
It means they're good at Snow Day. I'm also good at Snow Day. I think I have that tag. That means they're not. That's probably not a good thing.
I don't think I ever played that one. I don't do a lot of the other moves, I gotta say.
It's got like the puck, and it slides around all over the show.
Right.
It's fun. Yeah.
It's a car puck instead of car ball, I suppose. Dolphin kind of slowing things down here. Look at that patience. Look at that patience. Gets past, too, over to the midfield. Nice little 1-2 pass, but there's 3 William and Mary players just waiting for it. Truth trying to flex it down, but Kringlers comes in, is able to get a nice touch. But all of a sudden, there's Dolphin in the back line behind your defenders. And a dangerous spot indeed. Bowling Green, where are you? Nobody from Bowling Green anywhere close to the orange box. Free and open goal for Ladster. They will take that every time.
Mutate got demoed. Were there 2 demos there? I think Ethan got bumped, and I'm not sure where Kringlers was. But, I mean, the disruption from this William Mary team, it's been good this season, but today, it's been totally awesome.
Yeah, you can see the physical play there at the bottom of your screen. Kringlers was just getting bopped all over the place. Does get a little bit of revenge, finds a demo of their own. Trying to drive down into the green half. Falcons in orange and brown down one goal here as we're just a little shy of the halfway mark, game 3. Trying to stave off this 3-0 sweep, and Kringles is going to push it into the corner to do that. Blaster with a good block isn't going to allow any setup. Truth does get a touch on the ball before getting demo, forces it back to midfield. Laster's able to move up and make a play. Trying to push down, but Kringlers is going to win that challenge. Back to Truth. Truth's going to cross pass on over to Dolphin with a booming clear. Dolphin taking the sky for the shot, gets the goal.
As soon as Dolphin went in the air, I knew what was going on here. Look at this. Yep. Look at the control of this car. This is excellent. Look at the finish, too. Right in the top corner. Nobody on this planet is saving that. Apart from me, of course. I'm joking. Oh,
That
no,
is-
save that.
That was a freaky play. That was
It
a
was nice.
freakishly awesome play. That's where the cheat up truth of the shot. Truth. It just increases that lead to 4. I can't help but feel like they've done this one before, Ocean. That looks set up.
Yeah, I mean, is that mutation on the line that like couldn't even like move? That was brutal.
Bullied.
I mean, like 35 seconds ago, this was 2-1. Bullskunk. It wasn't even 2-1. It was 1-1.
Yeah.
We were level. They've scored 3 goals in around 30 seconds. William and Mary. I don't see any way back from Bowling Green. I feel like William and Mary have been awesome today. They've controlled the tempo from the start. I feel like Bowling Green have lacked some critical game management skills to adapt to this aggressive William and Mary, but today, usually I'll be critical of Bowling Green, but today I'm just going to praise William and Mary. They've been epic.
I think you're right to do so. The players who wanted to step up have stepped up. They will give up their second goal here in Game 3, the only time in this series they've given up 2 goals. I'm not sure it's going to make a whole lot of difference in the end. I mean, there's still some time on the board, so I'm not counting the Falcons out yet. BGSU have time to bring it back, but there's going to need to be a real turnaround as far as possession and aggression if they want to make that happen.
I mean, it's got to come from mutation. Just based on
Yeah.
what we've seen so far this series, mutation's been kind of the glue, been holding a team together defensively. What happened there? Something went wrong at the back. I think it was a double commit. Oh, it hurt.
Ooh, that hurts. That hurts.
Oh, I
Ethan
don't
tried to come
like
in to make a
that.
save and ends up just knocking mutation into next Tuesday.
Just as they were coming back into this game 3 as well, Bulls. We could have had an awesome setup finish. Oh, maybe we still will. Ethan makes up for that mistake. And now it's 5-3.
Yeah, just a bit of a poor touch from Lasser there. Ethan is able to hit the mark. All right. 2-goal lead. Definitely doable for Bowling Green State. Not counting anybody out. The redemption, like you said, there for Ethan. Maybe they can turn that around into some momentum. Truth, the wonderful pass off the wall. And Dolphin says, no, give me that lead right back.
Truth, this is an awesome pass. I mean, you notice the patience on Truth. They're just gonna like bait one of the
Their whole
players.
squad. Ocean, their
I mean,
whole squad.
yeah. I mean, just to kind of bait one of the Bowling Green players over. Like, yeah, you can maybe have this. No, you're not getting this ball. It's an excellent cross into Dolphin, who scores yet again. And maybe it's time to put the critical hat on. That's 2 times in a row that Bowling Green have got themselves back into the game and instantly off of kickoff have conceded. They've now conceded 7 in this game 3. Their defending has not been good enough, and I mean,
The bounce
they've never
pass
really
into the
mentally
double
reached
tap.
that at all.
I'm sorry, that was just gorgeous. That bounce pass into the double tap to give Dolphin his 5th goal of the game, his 9th on the day. Apologies, forgive the interruption. I was just so impressed with that goal. I had to highlight that.
You know what? I've interrupted many an EGF caster this season because of Dolphins' hysterics. I mean, it's like a really, really bad, funny joke. How good this gamer is.
We're just gonna start calling Dolphin the interrupter because he makes us
Yeah.
interrupt each other. Like I'm okay with that.
I mean, they've been disrupting the game as well. They've been disrupting and controlling the game.
Yeah, it's a little double entendre. Yeah, it's got some depth to it. I don't know. If we get an interview, we'll have to ask how Dolphin feels. If we get to interview Dolphin, the nickname the interrupter.
I think Disruptor's cooler. Just sounds
Disruptor?
more dynamic. I feel like
Disruptor?
I
Disrupting
quite
our
like to be
cast?
called. I quite like to be called Disruptor. I feel like that could be my evil villain caster name.
Oh!
If that went in, if that went in.
That was a bold play that almost worked out. Dolphins saw that one all the way. It was just a couple frames off on it. It's gonna be Lasser getting this touch. Mutation comes across and actually steals it away, but ends up pushing to their own corner. Fortunately, Ethan is there to save it out. Truth grabs the mega, passes it to Dolphin. Dolphin right back down to Truth. Truth can't get in front of it. Tied, pass a little too hard. Into the corner it goes, and William and Mary walk away with the boost, walk away with the dub in Game 3, and it'll be the sweep here in their opening game of the spring split. A strong start, and William Mary moving up to 5-4 on the season. That will propel them above BGSU in the standings. Exactly how they wanted this to go.
Perfect day for William and Mary, right?
Perfect.
It can nothing could go better, really. You've beaten a team on the exact same record that you know as you, who have beaten pretty strong teams, right? Pretty strong rosters, fierce competition. Bowling Green also had a better goal differential and a better game differential. Well, that's gone now, hasn't it? Because essentially, when William and Mary do this, they take -3 away from Bowling Green's game differential and +3 to theirs, which means we have now six points or 6 games built back up for William and Mary. When we come to discuss the playoff picture later on in the season, we go back to this game, and William and Mary showed up today in a game that is going to be pivotal late season.
Also, Bowling Green State are the highest ranked team that William and Mary have defeated now in the 21-22 season. So I mean, they're just continuing to improve. And I'm starting to believe in the tribe. You know, the tribe in green and gold. They're making believers out of me, especially when you got Dolphin making plays like that, Ocean.
Yeah, I thought Dolphin was superb. I thought the team was superb. They controlled the game brilliantly, which is hard to do with an aggressive play style like theirs.
I think we have an interview coming. I need to verify with Prod. All right, sounds like we do have an interview coming. Apologies, little minimum for the last game. It was RIT had to run to a scrim, so we were not able to get that last winners interview in. But we will have one here for William and Mary. Give us just a minute to get it set up, and we'll be back with you in just a moment.
Breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lights, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. It's paradise with honesty right out. In the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
I rise like a phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down where I stand. You can't suffocate my spirit, 'cause I'm the king of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall.
We are here with Dolphin from William and Mary. Thank you so much for joining us for the interview. Congrats on the dub.
Thank you.
Well, I hope you had a good holiday. You know, we had a bit of a break here between the fall and spring split. I got to ask, what did your team do to prepare for the spring split to stay warm during that break? Y'all came out absolutely on fire here today.
Yeah, so over break, we essentially have a rotation of players. We have like four guys who are roughly similar level. So we've just been testing out each roster combination, uh, kind of throwing stuff at the walls to see what sticks. But this is kind of where we ended up, at least for the start of the season. Uh, we're feeling good, feeling good.
Well, and that also keeps things internal. So, did that help with kind of the synergy and just improving on getting to know the teammates and all that?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. It also helps that my teammates have been mature when it comes to talks of potentially sitting out for a certain series or coming in for other series because everyone is on board with really just wanting to win regardless of whether.
So that kind of a little bit of internal competition, forcing the best out of everybody. It sounds like.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Okay.
everyone wants to show that they got what it takes to start.
You bet. Steel sharpens steel. I like it.
So right, it's time to talk about this game in particular because this was a very important game for you guys, right? You know, both of these teams going to this game, yourselves and Bowling Green, were 4-4. They were actually ahead of you in the standings, and have played pretty well against some pretty strong teams. One, how did you prepare for this game? And two, how did it feel to get the dub in this game because it was critical to your season?
To be quite honest, we were pretty nervous going into this one. Pretty much the three of us, me, lads, truth, were just playing some rank games, and I'm not gonna lie, we were getting absolutely slapped around. Like it was not close. Like we were like, okay, what are we doing around here? But our team captain, Legacy, who was on the starting roster last split, and you'll probably see him at some point this split. He gave us a little pep talk right before the game, because we were like mentally not in it whatsoever. But once the series started, the energy was way up, uh, and we came out on fire. We came out swinging, and I'm glad that we did not let go of the gas.
Awesome to hear. I'm going to kind of lead that into our next question as well. So I thought that you controlled the game extremely well today. I felt like every midfield battle was won. You had a very aggressive style, and it's hard to control a game with an extremely aggressive style like William Mary's is your own team. Do you think that pep talk from Legacy helped you control that game mentally as well as, of course, physically in game?
Yeah, yeah, 100%. The energy was pretty low until start of the game, but that pep talk got us in the right mental state leading into the game, and we came ready to go. Uh,
Awesome.
and
Glad to hear it.
yeah, one other thing is that we were really trying to focus in on disrupting our opponents. Truth, especially, was really going crazy on the bumps, and I think that just led to so many open nets, so many opportunities, um, and so that I think he low key was the series MVP.
Right on. Funny enough, we were talking about calling you the disruptor. Like that literally came up during broadcast. Partially because when we start to talk about something, you would just score and it would disrupt our broadcast. But also because of the getting in there and really disrupting the opponent. So it's awesome to hear you give that shout out to your teammate, and we'll have to keep an eye on Truth for that in the future.
Yeah,
And
I
any
oh sorry.
no, go ahead,
Uh,
please, please. The floor is yours.
I was just gonna say I don't necessarily consider myself a disruptor. I have like by far the most hours on our team, so like not to be too humble or anything. Most the rest of the team would probably say that I'm the best on the team, and so I wouldn't say I'm a disruptor. I'd say I'm just a chaser. I just go for everything, and my teammates kind of just fill in the gaps behind me, and they did a really good job.
Well, on that note, any shout outs you want to give? Anything else you want to add before we let you go?
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to my team. Shout out to the rest of the team that is in the room, not playing. We're all actually in the same location right now, uh, playing
That's
together
huge.
for the first time, which is really nice. And also shout out to all my friends at home who watch me every single week.
Well, it's awesome to hear that you're all getting to play the same room together. I know that makes a big difference. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview. Good luck with the rest of your season.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
All right, friends, that was Dolphin from William and Mary coming out strong here for the spring split. But hey, you know, that one is done and dusted in the books. It is time to move on. I'm going to be passing off the baton, but we still have plenty more EGF Rocket League coming at you. When we come back from our break, it's UTA, the Juggernauts, taking on St. Peter's. We'll see you here in a few with more Rocket League.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. Baby, you should come with me. Me and you and me. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. I'm still waiting for the answers to the universe, waiting for someone to wake me up, tell me that this is all just a dream. I'm still waiting for a different sign, waiting for someone to take me away, get these thoughts off my mind. As I wait, thinking of you, hoping that you are thinking of me too. I cannot sleep without you by me, and I miss you, I miss you, I miss you. jealous. I can't get you off my mind. I am trying to live another day
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down. expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Savoring this moment, is this the last goodbye? I thought we loved each other, I guess one of us lied. So please just pull away, I can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie, I wanted this love to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Lights around, it's time to your embrace. Another day. Lights around, it's time to your embrace. Another dare. Lights around, there's strength on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights around, it's time to your embrace. Another dare. Lights around, there's strength on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights around, it's time to your embrace. Another dare. Lights around, there's strength on your embrace. One everything I dare. Lights around, it's time to your embrace. Another dare. One everything I dare. Lights around, it's time to your embrace. Another dare.
Fire makes no sentiments and close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
What's your zodiac sign? I don't think I know you like I used to do. Oh, like I used to do. So slide to what you got in mind. I don't understand you like I usually do. Oh, like I usually do. But what's in your head? 'Cause you're walking on wire. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Risk it all. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Willing to risk it all. And what's in your head is so lost in desire. And you never seem to know. You're not in a self-control, but you're willing to risk it all. Yo, no, no, no. Yo, but you're willing to risk it all. Yo, no, no, no. Yo, you're not in self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Oh, you're not in self-control. Oh, you're willing to risk it all. Risk it all. To the subtle lies, I can't do a thing but watch them close the doors that you thought were yours. So why can't you recognize all these conversations that we had before, a million times before? But what's in your head? 'Cause you're walking on wire. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. And what's in your head is so lost in desire. And you never seem to know, but you're willing to risk it all. Yo, no, no, no. Yo, but you're willing to risk it all. Yo, no, no, no. Yo, you're not in self-control. You're willing to risk it all. No, you're not in self-control. Oh, you're willing to risk it all. Risk it all.
Oh, I could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want, but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me, and I'm lost. Forget me, all I want, and become everything. All I wanted. can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better off this way, but I'm still forget me. All I was and become everything. All I wanted.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
This fire in my head got me on edge. I'm going out tonight. Faded on a thread. Don't know what's next. I wanna feel alive. I kissed a stranger in a white dress. She put a crown on top of my head. Said every king needs a queen in his bed. I said, hey girl, I'd like to stay here for a while, just you and I. Far from the places we can't get away from. She said, hey boy, I like your style. I'll let you play me for a while. Play me till the sun rises. Play me like a violin. Here with you now, not coming down. Leave my insanity up here in the clouds. Look what we found, oxygen we can breathe. Let the madness slowly undress. Rip the mask off over our heads. We can dive down deeper instead. I said, hey girl, I'd like to stay here for a
they can't get away from. She said, hey boy, I like your style. I'll let you play me for a while. Play me till the sun rises. Play me like a violin. Play me till the sun rises. Play me till your hands give in. Play me like a violin. Play me till the sun rises. Play me till you can't hide it. Play me like a violin. Play me till the sun rises. Play me till your hands give in. Play me like a violin. Play me till the sun rises. Play me till you can't hide it. Play me like a violin.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted.
Well, we appreciate your patience, friends. We are finally back to continue day one of our spring split here in the EGF. Jeff and Ocean back at you. We had a bit of a forfeit incident, so we're skipping right over that one. We're headed right to Villanova, taking on University of Tennessee. Two teams, both 4-4 in the records, Ocean.
For these teams, similar stakes to what we had in our last game. I remember casting Tennessee. I remember that they were pretty all right. They're a pretty good team. You know, that probably 4-4 seems about right. And Villanova, a team I don't believe I've casted before. Both of these teams have never really made an impression on me, you know, like William, Mary, and Bowling Green have. But they've
Sure.
got the same record as those teams, right? So again, this is another sort of, you know, you sort of get 2 wins if you win this game. Especially when we had another game today, it was 4-4 versus 4v4. Suddenly you're gonna jump 2 places in the table, potentially.
And coincidentally enough, those two teams you mentioned with William Mary and Bowling Green were ranked 14 and 17, respectively. Well, these two teams are the filler to that sandwich. Tennessee ranked 15, Villanova ranked 16, with only 1 game differential separating the two as far as standings go currently. Clearly, that's going to get shaken up here after week 9 or week 1 of spring split, depending on how you want to look at it. 21-22 season is just one big season, essentially. But I mean, on paper, it's pretty dead even here. I mean, pretty dead even, Ocean.
I think a dead even game earlier between William Mary and Bowling Green, but we didn't quite get that. This might be the even game that we were looking for. And
Right.
this game is not just important record-wise and standings-wise, but both of these teams, as I said, haven't really made an impression on me. This is a chance for them not only to make an impression on me, but make an impression on the rest of the league. You know, we've just come back from our winter. If you get a good win here instantly, other people are going to see that. They're going to take notes, and they might be fearful of you going into the rest of the season.
Well, Villanova kind of looking to get back on their horse. Coincidentally, with I'm a Horse leading the charge alongside Riley and Pocus here as we head into the game. Villanova, of course, with their school colors being the blue and white, will be the team with the blue half, white cars. And, well, I'm a Horse is in pieces at the moment. Pocus able to get inside the goal and stave off an early deficit. Spicoli, though, with a nice follow-up. Pocus again with a big save early in game one.
Yeah, a lot of saves, a lot of shots early on. Most of the saves going the way of Villanova, and all the shots right now going for Tennessee. But finally, Villanova get a little bit of a break.
Yep, Villanova, they've only won one of their last 4 games. So looking to kind of reset the momentum here. Oh, a shot that could have been the opener. Just ever so slightly off target. Now Riley's left in a really bad spot. Pocus has to swing back around and clear the goal. Get it all the way back into the yellow side of the pitch. Mikey falling back for the mega while Riley and Imahorse pulled up. I mean, kind of a weak clear going to midfield. Villanova able to put the pressure back on. Mikey, though, just drives it out past 2. Pocus has to swing around and make yet another big save.
Oh, awkward front four. They get it away. This is a very scrappy, open, and messy start to this game. Both of these teams not really got a control of this game, as to say so far. That's an awkward touch from Imahorse.
We're able to sneak it around the corner. Gets past Spicoli, but can't find a way around Mikey. Hermes was trying to pass it off to a teammate, I'm guessing, but both teammates were on the other side. But it's another big clear, and as you mentioned, I mean, Villanova still not really able to get a good possession. Good setup here, but Hermes is not in a spot to be able to finish off that pass coming off the near post. Focus with a great challenge in the corner, and it's back to the midfield.
Good touch from Mikey. That's an important touch. Again, messy is what kind of comes to mind here as a word to describe this game so far. I wouldn't describe it as chaotic, because chaos is a term that, you know, you can call as chaos and get some nice benefits out of that. You can have controlled chaos as well. There's different ways. This is just messy so far. Both teams having a lot of shots. There's been a lot of good saves as well so far. So the defending mechanically has been alright, but structurally not great from either team so far. I think this first goal is going to be super important, because it could get even messier when you're trying to chase the game, when you need a goal to get back into it.
Especially considering, I mean, we're sitting at 0-0 nearly 3 minutes into our opening game between these two. And on to your point about chaos, I'm going to make that in a second. Imahorse going to get a touch. Mikey looking for a shot, trying to put it up at the corner, but doesn't get a whole lot on it. Not a lot of oomph, easily sent away as Pocus comes up with yet another 4th or 5th save here of game one. But the point I wanted to make was chaos can be intentional, right? No team is ever intentionally messy.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Chaos could, you know, for example, there's teams in like Overwatch or in any other game, some entirely regions who will base their style on a chaotic style. They want to cause chaos. They want to disrupt you. They want you to make mistakes. That sort of thing.
Well, the mistakes from either of these teams have not been capitalized on. And we're still sitting 0-0. Just past the 90-second mark, and Spicoli's got a look. Imahorse tries to get down, but not in time. But Spicoli breaks the tie. Able to finally get a 1 on the board. This one for University of Tennessee. An important first goal coming through for Spicoli.
That's critical to this game, because now Villanova, they've got to go and chase this. They've got to go and get a goal. And if they want to go win this, I mean, they've got to get 2. And in a game where there's not been many goals, but there's been a lot of messy passes, not much possession for either team, you could leave yourself very vulnerable at the back.
Oh, what a play. That was Spicoli all the way. Spicoli gets the big save, chases it down, gets the initial touch to dump it, and then gets that touch that we saw, sets up Hermes perfectly. Good trust from Hermes, great finish as well. And just following up on the point you were making, a 2-0 certainly feels a little insurmountable at this point with the way these two teams have been playing.
Yeah, you couldn't help but think that Pocus maybe felt that they had a little bit more time there. Spicoli, you know, just saw the opportunity, got that touch. This is going to be a little bit awkward. Dealt with well there by Mikey.
Now the ball goes back to Mikey. He's going to get a booming shot. Is that going to go? It does. Mikey from all the way across the pitch, able to punch one home. I love these shots. I love when you see the open end and the accuracy there where you're just like, hey, I'm just going to punch this in from downfield. Mikey succeeds in doing so and increases that lead to 3.
I mean, that's the dangers in a game like this where it's been messy, it's been very open, there's been a lot of shots, a lot of chances. When you have to go chase the game, you're going to leave that net open, you're going to leave opportunities for your opponents. And I think that's why we now see a 3-goal deficit here. Ever since Villanova have had to chase the game, of course they're going to concede more goals. And I don't really think that they've been that far behind in this game. I don't think the score is a true testament to what's been going on.
Agreed. I mean, you hit the nail on the head earlier. Like, it was that first goal. That first goal is what opened the floodgates and caused the opportunity that Tennessee have seized from here on in. And the floodgates have spilled out, and it's resulted in a 4-0 lead. It's going to be a game 1 here for University of Tennessee.
I mean, 21 seconds, 4 goals. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I think now it's kind of time to talk about, what could Villanova do different in the next game? And I think it's just keep the ball, keep possession a little bit more, have some better passing plays, or even, just play off the backboard to yourself for a bit. Have some more time on the ball, have some more possession, because the floodgates have well and truly opened. Ever since that first goal went in, I think it was just around 2 minutes left when that came in, and now it's 5-0. 5 goals scored in around 2 minutes. That's not great for University of Villanova.
No, need to get their heads back in the game. Make sure you're not getting discouraged here after game. It's just one game. Put this one behind you. Plenty of opportunities to come back in this series, but it is all orange on your feed right now, on your screen right now, as Tennessee is able to take this one convincingly after getting that opening goal. Look at it, 13-6 in shots. I mean, that's quite the difference.
I imagine that the difference in shots all came in the last 2 minutes.
Agreed.
And imagine that 7 all came in the last 2 minutes. Also, you could say that the 7 came from Spigoli. Spigoli, of course, having 7 shots in that game for the University of Tennessee. I'm a little bit worried about University of Villanova going into this next round. And the reason being is, they were in that game, but mentally, you've conceded 5. And I think it's so important now, not just for the flow of the game and how this series has been going, to get that first goal, because it's going to be a mental stumbling block if they don't get that first. Because, flow-wise, you need that first goal for how the series has gone, but also mentally, you've just conceded 5 in 2 minutes.
See if Villanova can make it happen. This could be series making. I agree with your point so much. I mean, I think if Villanova can get this opening goal, that might just save the series for them. Otherwise, this could go downhill very quickly from what we saw in game 1. Riley looking to do it. Some nice moves up in the air. Was able to dangle the ball. Ooh, I'm a horse with a big shot. That one's blocked. Hermes flies all the way into the blue half just to get enough force to get in front of that ball, enough speed. Now the rest of the team coming to join and bringing the ball as well. I'm a horse trying to push it past midfield line. Fails at doing so. Pocus can't get any control over it either. It's up to Riley. Riley's got a little room to work. Spicoli has to turn around. Does end up meeting, wins the 50, but lands it right into Horse. Horse bounce one's off the top. Oh, Horse missed that all-important opening goal by a matter of millimeters.
Deserved to score that too. They've done everything right so far in the first minute of this game. They've dribbled the ball better, they've passed the ball better, they've kept hold of the ball, they've made the game a lot less open, a lot less scrappy, a lot less messy than it was in the previous game, and they really deserved a goal there. Oh, I can't help but feel that might be an opportunity that they regret missing later on.
Yeah, I could feel the pain from here. That would hurt. That one hurt. Hey, don't give up anything easy though. Good rotations and the defense holding strong for Villanova. We crossed the 30 mark. I'm a horse. Looking for a pass. And no, Pocus was rotating back to the defense. Nobody there to receive that pass. And Mikey's going to charge all the way down into the corner.
Good bomb.
Pocus and I'm a horse. With a little corner control. And I'm a horse with a nice flick over the top. It is dealt with, but slowly but surely, Tennessee are losing ground here. And Villanova are starting to close the gap. Clear, lands right in front of Horse. He's going to chase their own ball back down into the corner. Riley with a little bit of backup with the center. That's going to go to Pocus. Pocus wins the 50, but it can't get a clear shot off. Riley can't find the angle. Horse does it. The first goal does fall for Villanova, and they needed that one oh so desperately.
Yeah, it's been absolutely perfect game 2 for Villanova. I mean, this is how you come back from a game like that first one. The first in this series was brutal to take. You were in the game for so long. It was messy, but they kept a lot of the ball here in game 2. And I imagine, if we actually got to see numbers on how long we've seen Villanova in possession, I'd imagine it'd be about 60% of this game 2 they've had the ball. And I mean, they deserve that goal, and it's so important to get over that mental block with scoring a goal in this series. And additionally, of course, we know how messy that first game was. It could potentially get messier later on again in this series. That first goal, so important in each of these games.
And now it's Tennessee who might make mistakes trying to scramble. And this could very well even up the series. Pocus with a nice touch there. That's going to go off the backboard. I'm a horse to pass to Riley. Riley with a shot. Good save from Spicoli. Forces it into the corner. Hermes is able to get a short clear. Nice touch there. Push it along the ceiling to try to work it downfield. Mikey is going to block the clear. Send it right back towards the blue net. Spicoli's there waiting for it. Pass back to Mikey. Goes into the corner. And Tennessee can't really convert on this opportunity. They don't get any shots out of it.
You kind of feel like Villanova should be 2 or 3-0 up now, right? Like, that shot that Spicoli just saved on the line, that was probably a really good opportunity. I think you probably expect to score that. And of course, the shot that went off the bar earlier in this game too, it could be 2 or 3, and it might still be.
Oh, there it is. Horse with a little tenacity is able to punch it home. And that's a 2-0 lead coming through as Horse picks up their second. And this is looking more and more like we're heading into game 3 all tied up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very impressed with Villanova. They bounced back perfectly, right? From this series, game 1 is completely different to game 2. So well played Villanova. They've tightened up the game, and no, it's kind of like Tennessee feel a little bit more uncomfortable. Maybe Tennessee need to make the game messier, like it was in game 1. Maybe it's time for a little bit of that controlled chaos that we were talking about in game 1. Just might be the ideal solution here for the University of Tennessee.
Well, and I can't help but think about the point you were making in game 1 about possession, and maybe short passes is the way to go. I always like that. Horse with an opportunity here. Spicoli is going to scream across and find that save. At least keep Tennessee within striking distance as we get into the final minute. But I mean, more possession with shorter passes as opposed to these big giant clears. Might be an adjustment that could work for him. There you go. Or you can just have Hermes come up and make this ridiculously, 85-degree shot from the sky. That's one way to get back into it.
The bottom corner. Nobody's really going to save that unless you're extremely lucky. Game 1 here, 43 seconds to find an equalizer.
Mikey's got the ball, and Tennessee driving forward off the kickoff. Spicoli with an opening. Riley has to go try to make a save. Leaves the net wide open. Hermes over to Spicoli off the backboard again. And the defense has time to rotate back into position. A golden opportunity missed there by Tennessee. They're still going to try to keep pressure on as Hermes is challenging 2 along the wall. Spicoli sees an opportunity but can't quite make connection. Maybe a slight bump there threw Spicoli off. Mikey suffers a similar fate, though this ball falls in front of the blue net. There's nobody there to capitalize. Mikey continuing to try to just desperately force this thing in as the clock strikes 0. Villanova hang on to tie up the series. We're headed to a game 3 tie for the first time today in our spring series. Well, at least on this channel.
It was an awesome game 2 from Villanova. But they still almost dropped it at the end there. Tennessee, I mean, how many goes that they have at that last chance? Was it 3? I think all 3 players might have had a go at it. I mean, you probably expect one of them to put it in the net there. But, I mean, also, 2 sides of the same coin. Villanova also missed a lot of chances in that game. I think they were deserved winners of that game too. Been a very even series so far, and I'm now wondering what adjustments are going to be made. I think Villanova, just play what you did in game 2. It was a really good adjustment. You kept a hold of the ball. And I think it's definitely safe to say that University of Tennessee were not comfortable in that game 2.
I can't help but go back to the first goal philosophy. This seems like 2 teams who lose their composure ever so a little bit. I'm not trying to be overly critical, but lose the composure a little bit once they fall behind on the scoreline. So that makes this first goal the most important goal of every game. And then, indeed, whoever scored first in game 1 and 2 went on to win. Right now, it's a battle for midfield. Means these possessions are very important. As are these shots. It's a double commit to go up for that save Fortunately for Tennessee, Pocus and Riley had already fallen back. Another long booming shot. This one's going to go off the top crossbar. Over into the corner. A couple of looks, but nothing substantial just yet. Idle Horse tried to do something with it, but can't quite find the angle.
Poke. 45 seconds or so to open up. Got in the out of good pass. Whoa! Where did that come from?
Let's see that again. Show me that replay. Riley with just a wonderful challenge on the wall. Gets a double tap from that angle. Impressive. Very impressive.
No clue that was going to happen. I was talking about Pocus. It was at a really good start and a really good couple of touches. There were warning signs for Tennessee. There were a couple good shots on goal already there from Villanova, and they look a changed team from game one.
Yeah, I certainly was not expecting that to go in either. Neither was Tennessee. That caught all of us off guard. Kind of a lackluster shot from Spicoli's, easily turned aside. Horse is going to win the 50th midfield line, but there's nobody really there to chase it down. Mikey going to go to the sky, see if he can get past the defense. Doesn't have enough boost to go all the way into the box. Riley ends up clearing it over to Horse. Pocus is going to put one on. And this is, I can't help but feel Villanova they're just content to hold this midfield line from what it seems for the meantime.
And for them, I feel like that they're going to enjoy a slower pace to this game. I think when they're on the ball, they look really comfortable. And when they're on the ball, Tennessee look really uncomfortable as well. So it's a big beneficial for them. Just keep the ball, slow down the pace of the game, and I think they'll be very content with doing that the rest of the series. Riley again.
Oh, good opportunity! On the line, it's dancing there, it's still dancing there! Riley finally finishes off this play. Look how long this ball just bounced. Half in, half out. A couple of touches as it ping-pongs around in there before finally Riley picks up their second. My goodness. What a crazy game we are watching here, Ocean.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? This game is progressing nicely. This is the perfect narrative for any member of broadcast talent ever. Because, I mean, Villanova have gone from strength to strength so far. I feel like they're taking more of their chances now. And we're in a similar situation to game 2 already, but Mikey can change that. No.
It goes the other way. It's a big demo followed by a monstrous clear. Riley is just back cherry picking, sitting behind the defense. Was able to get in front of Mikey and put away third for the hat trick. Riley showing a big tie for Villanova here in game 3.
Yeah, no, Mikey needed to get that touch. 3-0 in this sort of series that we've seen so far. I think this game 3 could be long gone.
Woo! That one off the crossbar would have really hurt. I mean, we're just barely over the halfway mark, but I mean, our precedent certainly says whoever's in control first tends to stay in control, and the team trying to play catch up just doesn't quite have what it takes to regain the composure. But this is, I mean, Villanova with a lot of possession, and I don't feel have been doing as much. Like we did see the dump and chase there for Riley's last goal, but I don't feel like they have been doing that nearly as much as they did in the first game. I think it's one of the adjustments they've made.
These adjustments for Villanova, but I really do feel that I feel like Tennessee are drifting away from this game. I feel like they're slowly leaving us. Feels like they're not here in this game 3. You know, in game 1 they were so direct. They were messy. They were struggling to pass the ball. Right? We talked about that, but it favoured them. So why don't we create a similar situation?
It worked for him there. And I like the Mikey pass to Spicoli. Spicoli able to put a good shot on, and Pocus just can't, you know, just only one defender. Cannot block all 3 attackers that are coming at him. So a good setup here from Tennessee to at least keep it competitive. They're within 2. They're within striking distance. This one can close the gap even further. Spicoli puts one on. Hermes might have an opportunity here. He's going to go for the pass over to Mikey. Mikey speeding in, but loses the 50. Can't get that shot off. Hermes has to swing back around. Another center. Mikey, that one goes off the post. Tennessee finally able to string together some shots, but can't hit the mark in this flurry.
It's getting messier. That will favour Tennessee, but you can't help but feel like they've just missed 2 golden opportunities. I don't even know. I think it was Spicoli who put it across. instead of hitting it themselves. I think they should have had a shot, and then, and Mikey had to go as well. 48 seconds left, 2 goals, it's doable. But Villanova have possession.
And I can't feel Tennessee need to score like right now in the next 10 seconds. If they really want to realistically stay in this game. 3, Hermes can't get the shot off. I'm a Horse with the aerial 50. Wins another 50. Horse is keeping Villanova in possession here in this final minute. And ball bouncing precociously in front of the net. Horse with another important touch. This one at the midfield line. So Coley is there to send it back the other way. Up to Mikey, but it's Riley winning that challenge and not giving Tennessee any room to work.
9 seconds left. I think this game 3 is done. Villanova's adjustments over the course of the series, their improvements over the course of the series, now lead them in a 2-1 advantage. Match point here for Villanova. However, we did see some signs of light near the end of that game 3 for Tennessee. They're not drifting away like I thought they did. They sort of kind of come back into the picture.
They have. They've returned a little bit. Like they maybe felt themselves drifting and grab that lifeline or just muscling their way back into this game. Maybe a little too late there for game 3, but you can certainly take that momentum into game 4. It seemed like they were making some adjustments. They were able to get more possession on that ball. This could very well go to a game 5 if they continue to play like they did in that final minute of game 3. I could absolutely see them taking game 4 and sending us to that final and all important game 5.
Well, we're gonna have to go back to this first goal rule, right? Because
I think so.
That momentum at the end of that last game 3 that Tennessee got, that goes away if they don't get the first goal in game 4. It's gone completely. So I don't think it's wrong to say that I would imagine whoever scores the first goal here in this game 4 is probably going to win this game, and then it's about the series later on. But we'll see who gets his first goal.
Well, that logic has held up for 3 games so far. Coley just going to boom it downfield. Hermes there to chase it. Actually steals it away from Horse. Credited with a shot. Horse has been excellent with these touches. Really good reads, just really fundamentals. And as I say that, I curse you. I'm sorry, Horse, because you couldn't get that block. It's Hermes at Tennessee coming up with first goal and on track to send us to that final deciding game.
Goal was heckin' awesome. Like the wall pinch from Spicoli, the touch off the wall from Mikey and Hermes, jolly on the spot in a really cool position as well, because they were kind of just behind everyone, right? Like obviously you don't have eyes in the back of your Rocket League car, right? You can't see that Hermes is behind you there. So Hermes being in that position, ready to point, is a really good position for anyone who's playing Rocket League in any sort of offensive position. You can get behind someone, it makes it really awkward for them.
Yeah, well done. And why Horse could not get a piece of that ball for sure. Coley booming one down here. Let's see if Tennessee can string a couple of these goals together. Mikey's going to put that one up the top backboard. Going to end up giving chase as Hermes rotated back to kind of follow Spicoli. Hermes can't get back in time, though. Poca splits the defense right between both defenders. It's Horse once again with a beautiful touch. Look at that pass over to Pocas. Beautiful stuff. Oh, my goodness. Galactic brain.
It's good. Pocas. That's not an immediate goal though. The pass is absolutely excellent, but I'm actually really focused on that finish because Hermes was really left with no chance. Good job from Pocas, and now 1-1 here. That 1 goal fury could be going away here, but it looks like Villanova are going to continue to chase this. They want another goal. They want to get in front.
Yeah, and quickly. Playing a little further forward than we've seen. Primer Horse in the midfield line. And I say that, now they are just kind of holding midfield for this particular moment. Riley trying to protect that near post is going to send it in the corner. And, well, he just chased down their own ball. Over to Pocas along the wall. Spicoli's going to get the touch. Over to Mikey. Mikey gets the shot on. Riley is there. So double commit from the defense to go for that save. Not punished for it this time. That one's going to bounce up off the corner all the way back to midfield. Horse with another important touch. Gets another. This one to the opposite corner. Kind of spreading out the defense a little bit. And Pocas comes in. Riley's got a shot. That's going to go off the top crossbar. Was actually looking for it. Horse trying to get the finish. No way. 3 defenders there. Horse and Riley beat them all.
Yeah, okay. Good goal there for Villanova, but I'm still worried for them because they've been playing extremely aggressive. This game has gotten messy in the past minute or so, and they're leaving themselves open at the back. I think they now need to settle down. They're in the lead. They've controlled the games that they've been in the lead previously. They got to settle down. They got to make sure that they don't leave opportunities for Tennessee to get back into this, like they have just now. Is Mikey gonna get there?
Ooh. Focus is able to get back in time, and with a little help from Riley, they find that clear. Hermes with no boost, just trying to push it forward for Spicoli, who's got a little energy to work with. Never mind. There goes your boost, there goes your car. Into the shop you go. Mikey coming around the corner, but it's a 1v2 in the corner, and Villanova are going to walk away. That have all three players pressed up against that wall. Not a whole lot of the pitch to work with when you're kind of bunched up like that, but in the end, they're at least able to win the battle at midfield for the moment until Spicoli comes in, gets that boom, and it's a little bit just clear and chase from both teams. Oh, what a quick conversion! Let's see that again. Pass, boom! What a one-timer from Horse. Beautifully done.
That was one of the best 1-2s I've ever seen in Rocket League. That was sick. And
That
the
was
pace
really
of the
good.
ball as well was really hard to read. Good goal. Is that going to put Villanova in charge of this series? If they settle down, they defend well, they do what they've done in the past 2 games of this series, then they'll probably take this home. But Tennessee, they're not going to give this one up. They're going to look to create some openings, and if Villanova don't settle down and they don't defend well, then this game is definitely here for the taking. 1 minute and 26 on the clock.
Ooh, Mikey, not able to make contact there. Spicoli try to see if they can bring Tennessee back into this thing, but it's right back to the defense. Go Tennessee. They got to back up. They got to protect a -2 deficit in hopes that it doesn't get worse. They're staring down the barrel of match point right now. Villanova 63 seconds away from taking this series home.
So important, Volskan. This is so important.
And Spicoli gets it! Holy cow, we've got a game!
This is so important because the winner of this goes ahead of Bowling Green, goes ahead of course, the loser of this game, and gets closer to William & Mary, and potentially goes ahead of William & Mary. This is... Oh, I could barely... if I was a supporter of either of these teams, I wouldn't be able to watch.
Yeah, I mean, William and Mary are at a +2 right now. So it's winner of this will at the very least be tied with William and Mary at the very least. If Villanova is able to pull this out, if they can hang on for 35 more seconds, they will take that slot above them, as they will have a +3 in their game differential, sitting at 5 and 4. All they have to do is stave off Tennessee for another 26 seconds. Spicoli coming in. Focus with a huge clear. Mikey's not going to allow that one to bounce off the wall, and it's well put out towards Spicoli. Not able to really get the touch, but still Tennessee going back on the attack. Horse disrupting the play once again with 10 seconds remaining against the goal. Horse puts the dagger in the back of Tennessee on both ends of the pitch. That should be enough to send them packing.
Wow. What a critical goal for Villanova's season. We've had a terrific mid-table battle today between William & Mary, Bowling Green, Villanova, and Tennessee. And they're going to be the victors of that, the small victors of that, as they go ahead of all 3 of the other teams, and they're the top of that mid-table pack. After a lovely 3-1 win, they were up against it after game 1. And they've won the series 3-1 after some nice adaptations and some controlled possession.
I mean, what a turnaround. I mean, they lost 5-0 in game 1. It was pretty abysmal. We're down 13-6 in shots, less than half of what Tennessee had put up in game 1. And it was all Tennessee. It was all orange all the time in game 1. And then Villanova absolutely turned this series on its head and never looked back. Led in shots in games 2 and 4. Game 3, they were down by 1 shot, but it's Villanova able to get those very important opening goals and ride that momentum and carry that to a series victory. Very nicely done from them.
for Villanova were very impressive tonight. Very, very good. Tennessee, I thought they were there in game one, but I didn't really see like a big change from them apart from the end of game three. Like really, I thought they could have played a lot more aggressive and tried to force Villanova into some more mistakes.
Well, I'm anxious to hear what Villanova has to say about this one. We're going to talk to Riley here in just a moment. Give us a few, get them set up. After a short break, we'll see what Vanilla has to say. We'll see you back here in just a minute.
I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my
Welcome back. We are joined by Riley coming in from Villanova. Thank you so much for joining us here for the interview. Congrats on the dub.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
So I have to ask, what were comms like after game one? What did you do to kind of shift the mental and turn this thing around? Game one was all orange, dare I say. And you know, we're going, like, you know, is this gonna be one-sided? And then y'all absolutely look like a different team coming in through games two and the rest of the series. So what did y'all do to turn it around?
Well, during the first game, I think we were pretty much on defense the entire time. I think after the first game ended, we were basically like, okay, we're giving them way too much space, and we have to like just speed up rotations in our challenges. And you know, the second we said that, we got into the second game, and we just challenged everything we could because that team, when they have space, they can score. And now that we knew that, we were just not giving any space to do anything. And along with that came just a lot of opportunities to score on our part. So we just started doing that, and the goals just started coming.
I like it. I like it. I'm
All right.
writing that down for my future notes.
Yeah. I'm actually going to ask you about your preparation for this game because this is actually a very important game. So the preparation for this game over, of course, we've had a long break for EGF. So talk to me about that.
Well, yeah, we all went home for Christmas break. We took a bit of a Rocket League break, but once we got back to school a couple weeks ago, we started grinding as much as we could. You know, jumping into comp matches, watching our replays, seeing where we can improve, and just trying to speed up our game because I know our upcoming opponents are going to be very competitive.
Yeah, well, let's talk about your upcoming opponents because next week is RIT. Of course, you know that I think they got on of the CRL Eastern qualifier. That they're extremely strong. What do you look to gain from that sort of experience of playing a team? Of course, it's a proven strong RL collegiate team.
Well, RIT is like one of those teams that every time we play it, we kind of learn something that really genuinely helps us out. And the next time we play them, we usually do better than the last time. So I have high hopes that we are at least competitive with them. Hopefully, we win. But if we don't, I know we're going to take a lot of lessons out of the game that are going to help us in the rest of the season.
Man, that's so
So,
wise. I respect that so much. Sorry, Ocean, I didn't mean to cut you off. Did you have another question?
Oh,
no, I
no.
was just saying, awesome. You're all good.
Yeah, that was awesome. All right, cool. Any shout outs you wanna give before we let you go?
I just want to shout out Crispin May and Peter Barron. They're the guys that really facilitate Rocket League at our school. And a shout out to my teammates because they're a ton of fun.
Absolutely. Yeah. Big appreciation for keep pushing esports through collegiate. It's so important. It's so awesome. I appreciate that so much and really appreciate you being here. It's always a pleasure to get to talk with you and players. And congrats again on the dub. Good luck against RIT next week.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, there you go, Riley. Very, very kind young man, Eric from Villanova, putting up a big dub against Tennessee here today. Happy to see it. You know, they're happy to walk away with it. And well, that puts that one in the books, friends. We have one more match coming at you here in our opening day of the spring split. Our final match of the night. We got a newcomer coming into EGF. We get a look and we get to learn together about Northern Arizona University, who are joining the ranks of the Electronic Gaming Federation Collegiate Rocket League. They'll be taking on Manhattan College when we return. We'll see you in a minute.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
It's been a wonderful day here in our opener of the spring split Rocket League. Jeff and Ocean back at you here for our final match to close things out. We've got newcomers, Northern Arizona University, stepping up to the plate, hailing out of Flagstaff, Arizona. I'm excited to see what the Lumberjacks have in store for us, Ocean.
Is that seriously their name?
That's their mascot. They're the Lumberjacks, yeah.
Oh, right. I was going to cheer for them this game, as it's, they're a brand new team in the EGF, but
what's wrong with Lumberjacks? Come on now. That's
can't you name yourself something cooler, like an eagle or something like that?
There's the Eagles are already taken. All right, they're in blue and gold. All right, they got cool colors. I like the color scheme.
It's all right. Blue and gold Lumberjacks. Would you not think like green? Oh, there, Arizona, you've made a mess of it. The Brit does not understand. They're brand new, right? That's the exciting thing. And they're going to take on Manhattan. Manhattan haven't really had a good season so far. They're 1-7 record, haven't really looked impressive in any of their games. And Arizona are brand new, so we kind of know what we're getting with Manhattan. But this is a chance for Manhattan to play. They've had the competitive experience in EGF before. If they can take the game to Arizona early, that might be a good benefit for them.
Yeah, it's Northern Arizona is a pretty large school, nearly 30,000 student body. So typically, a lot of gamers to choose from, a lot better percentage that you're going to have some SSL, some real high ranked quality players. Manhattan College, a much smaller school. And we see the smaller schools that don't have as many options. Only 3,500 students in Manhattan College compared to the nearly 30,000 of Northern Arizona. So it's a good entry level team for Northern Arizona to kind of cut their teeth a little bit. But Manhattan College, they may end up having their work cut out for them. I mean, we're just going to learn about NAU together here, since none of us have seen them play before, at least not here in EGF.
Experience for us on broadcast and the viewers as well. But also Manhattan, they've never seen this team play before.
Valid. Nobody knows what to expect. Well, we'll see if the Jaspers can turn it around. If we want to talk about mascots. The Jaspers from Manhattan College in the green. Cardi, Super Eyeball, Twisted Morals taken to the pitch for them. On the side of the newcomers, it's Aiden, Battle Team, and Castillo on the pitch here for Northern Arizona.
Touch from Cardi.
Twisted Morals trying to keep this thing alive. Super Eyeball here from Manhattan in the green, trying to create an opportunity, but look, it's a 2v1 going the other way. Aiden with a touch off the backboard, but a rotation from NAU. They're playing it safe. They didn't get too aggressive on that ball. Back to the defense they go. Cardi is able to sneak it past one, puts it up alongside the wall, has Twisted Morals to back him up, but Castillo with a good challenge keeps that from converting into a shot. Super Eyeball just kind of whiffed on that one, didn't have enough forward momentum, and it's going to cost him as Castillo draws first blood.
Their first game in EGF, they get the first goal, they strike first. That's going to get a lot of the nerves out of the way, isn't it? Right? That should be super important for them. That's a mental stumbling block, getting your first goal competing. And that's gone now. Arizona don't need to think about that anymore. And you know what? It came against the round of play as well. I think that Manhattan had a good start to this game. They were having a couple of shots. And Northern Arizona were on the back foot, but no longer as they're on 2-0 up.
If the opening goal from Castillo didn't calm the pulse, then that one from Battle Team certainly will, as they start to settle in here at EGF, making their inaugural appearance with some flash and some pizzazz, a little style, and 2 goals to boot.
I mean, they looked a lot more comfortable just in those 15 seconds where they were already 1-0 up. But now look at this. Here's Castillo. It's going to be 3.
Oh, all right. Okay. I see you, Northern Arizona University. Never mind. You can be the Lumberjacks all you want if you're going to keep playing like that.
Yeah, I mean...
You can be whatever color Lumberjack you want to be.
I mean, let's just say that Manhattan's like a big, massive tree. They're getting slapped up by an axe right now, and that's kind of what's happening right now to Manhattan. They had a good start, but that good start has faltered. It's no longer there. And Northern Arizona, it could be 4 here, but Super Rival just about gets there in time.
Oh, nice play. Good defensive read for Battle Team. This was a great cross pass there from Manhattan. But Castillo looking for something in transition up against the wall. Battling Cardi. Is just going to back away from that when his reinforcements show up. And Aiden comes speeding in. Puts it off the back wall. But that thing bounced all the way back to the midfield line off that back wall. Aiden is going to grab that big boost. Chase it back down in the center. Pass to Castillo. That one goes a little high. Cardi is able to force it into the corner, but Manhattan College struggling to get off of this back foot, to get off from against the ropes, where Northern Arizona are just pummeling them with shots right now. Cardi is finally able to put up the block to further the metaphor and get a little room to work.
Team tries to get this way. Good touch from Twisted Morals. Nice touch in the midfield, and now there's a chance.
There you go.
Good save.
Castillo looking impressive so far. Has been catching my eye here in this opening half of game one. And on both ends of the pitch, no less. Saves, goals. Looks like Castillo could do it all. Little fancy footwork or fancy aerials to be more precise. Now, ooh, here you go. I cursed you, Castillo. Is a big whiff is going to result in a Twisted Morals goal. The goose egg is out of there for Manhattan.
Lucky from Castillo. They had a little bit more time with that. They committed a little bit too harsh. Maybe some jitters in the first game, but they don't need to do that. They're 3-1 up. They look really comfortable, Arizona, so far. But Manhattan, I actually just have to highlight a player. Twisted Morals, pretty good. A couple really good touches in the midfield. Of course, that goal. Get reward for some of their shots early on. Again, touches in midfield. I think Twisted Morals has had a quietly good game.
Can't argue with that. Needs to step it up here in the last 2 minutes, unless they go down 0-1 in the series. Super Eyeball with a decent challenge is able to keep the ball against the net. Cardi, wow, look at that. Castillo just put on the brakes and Cardi goes flying by. Battle Team now take it to the skies. Cardi loops back around. A little redemption as they're able to scoop up that ball and take it across the midfield line, heading towards the blue net. Quick rotations from Northern Arizona. And they got 2 people in the box already. But look at this crazy angle on that shot. Bounces dangerously in front of the Northern Arizona net. Super Eyeball looking to push one home against all 3 defenders. Can't quite make it work. Cardi tried to chase back as Castillo has control. Castillo loses that at the midfield, and it's going to be Manhattan College going back to work.
You know what? This is probably the best. I think Manhattan's playing. Oh yeah, they look good. They're taking shots. They look a little bit more confident. That break must have done some good for them. Be able to come back, not even think about their record, come back and just fresh mindset. They're having a lot of shots, and I know although they're not, the scoreboard isn't that kind to them. I'm impressed with what I've seen from Manhattan, but even more impressed with Arizona. This is their first game, and they look awesome.
Oh, look at that setup. Aiden's not going to let that opportunity go by. It was a beautiful pass. It's a Battle Team just sneaks around Cardi, gets the pass off the back wall. Easy slam dunk home for Aiden. 4-1 with 50 seconds left to go.
Oh, Twisted Moral disconnects.
Oh,
no. Worst case scenario. I don't know if you can see the chat, but Aiden on Arizona just asked, what do we do? Of course, their first game, they don't want to take.
Their first game, yeah.
Their first game, their first series, they don't want to take the last 40 seconds like this. I mean, of course, no one wants to win their first game like that, but I think Arizona, 4-1 up, 40 seconds or so to go. They've been good, they've been professional. It's been a good job from them. And this will get some of the jitters out of the way. And I think there's a good test, not a strong test, but a good test to start off their AGF career.
I really admire that they want to confirm with the mods. They want to confirm with our team at EGF on the proper procedure. They don't just try to immediately take advantage and start racking up goals. Everybody kind of slowed down and stopped and was like, "Hey, what do we do here?" Let's see. It looks like we're gonna go ahead and restart. And well, I'm looking at what just got posted here. Let's get confirmation on this before. Let y'all see what I'm seeing here, because I'm getting mixed messages on our end on how to handle this. But as of right now, this goal or the score stands. This win stands for Northern Arizona until we let you know otherwise.
You know, first game, first series, professional job, well done. You know, you got the result. That's kind of what you needed. And then also Manhattan. I mean, you know what? I'm going to speak positively here. I thought there were some good signs from them. They haven't really played that well this season at all. I mean, but there were some good stints in there. You know, good signs for Manhattan.
Agreed. And I agree with your early sentiment that it's kind of the best that we've seen them look. Just as far as the organization, kind of individual efforts here. We're still waiting on final confirmation on how this is going to work. I mean, it was 4-1 with about 60 seconds left, so it would have been a tough comeback either way for Manhattan College, realistically. But again, competitive integrity of the utmost importance here. We want to make sure we get it right. And so it looks like Manhattan has the choice to reset the game back to the point of where the DC happened. So they can choose whether to just take the L and move on to game 2, or to go back and replay basically the final minute of game 1. Of course, the score line would still be at that 4-1 where it was when the DC happened. So that's technically the rules. We'll see what Manhattan decides. But I want to talk about this NAU squad. These newcomers here to EGF making a splash right out of the gate, Ocean.
But they looked 10 times better once that first goal came in.
Yeah.
I think definitely there were some nerves. Because you're representing an entire, college? Like, you're representing an entire college of, 35,000 people?
Yeah,
There's got to be
30,000,
some
yeah.
nerves in their first ever Rocket League game in EGF. You know, there are going to be some nerves. Very impressed with how they handled those nerves. So well done to them. Manhattan-wise, also for this game, I mean, personally, if I was them, I think I'd not play the last minute, get on to the next game, get a mental reset, and I'm not sure if that's what we've opted to do.
No, that's exactly what they chose to do. And I agree with that 100%. Just reset everything. Mental reset. Like, okay, you're down 0-1 in the series, but hey, you come back in full strength. 0-0 score line. Feeling a little bit more warmed up. Some teams, it takes a game for them to get in their rhythm. Whoa, Twisted Morals just barely got enough of that ball. Keep it out of the net. What an absolute spectacular save. Aiden is going back on the offense, has nobody to pass it to, and Super Eyeball is going to find that clear. Beats Castello along the wall, and now Manhattan College might be able to turn this into a lead. Twisted Morals looking for it. Super Eyeball coming up with a shot, can't find it. Cardi gets the shot in the goal.
Twist is the player to watch on this Manhattan roster. Always makes a little bit of magic happen in these games. A really good save from Twisted Morals there. And that touchdown to Cardi. A hint of genius. Well played there for Manhattan. Again, signs of life for them in this series. I haven't really been impressed with them this season, but it's better.
Hey, we got to keep our minds and hearts open to this Manhattan squad. Everybody's learning, like we were talking about with Riley there in our last interview. Sometimes the better teams, it's just a chance for you to learn something as a squad, and you come back stronger each and every time. And I'd like to believe that's what we're seeing from Manhattan is taking some of the lumps that they took in the fall split and have come into the spring split, a new team. And, you don't have, sometimes when you're down that much in a season, it can be demoralizing, and having that reset of, all right, we're in the spring split now, you take the lessons you learned with a better mental attitude, a little more PMA. Castello is going to even things up here. Let's take a look at this goal. I was rambling about macro and philosophy while we get passes to everybody from NAU getting a touch on that ball. Castello coming up with the goal.
Yeah, I mean, just to even go how you prepare for this game. As Manhattan, I mean, it can be tough to prepare for a team that hasn't played before in EGF, obviously, but also it's kind of nice. It's a fresh slate. You haven't played these players. You're gonna learn from them. You're gonna learn from this experience this entire season. And Manhattan wise, I'm not even really looking for their improvements this season. Next season as well is going to be really interesting. I want to see them, of course, improve over the course of the season and even the course of this series. But next season, I think, is also interesting for Manhattan.
And I'm anxious to watch them just continue to grow. It's one of my favorite things about doing this. Watching the teams that started off really rough and then slowly but surely start putting together the chops, start putting together the skills, and turning it around. See if Manhattan College can turn it around this series here. 1-1 so far. Battle from midfield. Connie's going up for it. It's got a nice little touch. It's gonna have a little bit of room to work. Nice play from Battle Team. I almost call them Battle Main. From Battle Team is able to deny any opportunity, not allow that play to unfold from Manhattan College. On the other end of the pitch, it's a good defense from Manhattan College as well.
It's been nice, hasn't it? It's been a nice game too. Nice and settled. Both teams just kind of playing it around. Good shot from me.
Oh! Dangerous opportunity. Aiden hits the mark. Absolutely squaw. What a bounce out. As Castillo goes up against the wall and gets the bounce off that back left tire to pop it into the middle for Aiden to be able to take that shot.
Yeah, very unlucky for Twisted Morals as well. They just drove forward just a little bit before that shot happened and had to go backwards, and now it's gone from bad to worse. 3-1 here for Arizona.
In the blink of an eye, no less. That went from 1-1 to 3-1 really darn quickly.
What was that, about 6 seconds? 6 seconds? Roughly. Since Arizona scored their last goal. You know what? I want to take a second just to talk about the development in teams of EGF. When I watch teams over the course of many different seasons, many different esports titles, mainly just Rocket League and Overwatch, and I watch other games as well, I actually get really irritated. It really irritates me when a team plays in a league or any sort of tournament and they don't improve over the course of the season. I never see that in EGF. I never do. This Manhattan team has developed so much over the course of the season, and of course what's even scarier is the fact that Arizona's just scored 4, they've scored 9 so far in around 8.5 minutes of game time in EGF Rocket League, and they're brand new to EGF. The amount of development that this team can have, Arizona, is scary.
Yeah, this is how you make a debut. No doubt. Making a big statement to the rest of the league at AGF that NAU have come to play. There may be newcomers, but they will not be taken lightly. You're not going to be able to phone it in against this squad. Aiden getting some aggressive play in there, but Castillo can't make it back despite being down a man. Twisted Morals still able to find the back of the net. It was a beautiful play from Cardi there to win that challenge at the 50. And the pinch. Morals goes up, perfectly timed to greet that ball, guide it home.
Good finish. Really good finish for Twisted Morals. Been very impressed with them as an individual as well as this Manhattan team. And yeah, there's nothing else to say. Really good saves. Pretty good rotations for the most part, and they've played a part in most of their goals.
Scrum in the corner. Northern Arizona, backing out. Hayden tried to play defense, and Moral shot's going to end up going wide. Hayden didn't quite have the angle on that. Had to kind of rotate around and give Cardi enough time to come in and get a touch. Unfortunately for Manhattan, can't do a whole lot with it, and that is a end-to-end clear coming out from Northern Arizona. Super Eyeball coming out of their own corner, drives it all the way back down to the other side. Twisted Morals with a shot, Cardi with the finish. They are within distance. This is doable. This is winnable for Manhattan.
22 seconds. Clock. It's now 4-3. This was a situation where this is 4-1, and this is where the inexperience of not being a team in the UGF, or of course now being a new team in the UGF for Arizona, they wouldn't have had the experience of having to defend a lead like that with a team bearing down your neck. And now 14 seconds left. This is the real test for Arizona. Can they keep Manhattan at bay?
Good touch from Cardi, pushing it down. 5 on the clock. Super Eyeball going up for the shot. That one challenged. Cardi might have an opportunity. Castillo comes through with the game-winning save, and Northern Arizona will move up to match point.
That is so critical. That is so critical. What a save from Castillo. I mean, it's not the most fabulous save in the world, is it? You know, pretty straightforward. But how important it is in terms of psychologically is extremely important. Going into OT, not as a not very experienced team, could be pretty bad, but could be pretty devastating. But Arizona 2-0 up in this series. They just got to get through to the end.
Well, and it's about that momentum as well. The momentum that Northern Arizona walking out of here with a 3-0 sweep could create for the rest of their season. You know, the hardest part is getting that snowball rolling, getting it formed in the beginning and getting it started down that hill. Sorry, I bumped my mic there. Once it's rolling down that hill, it'll go on its own. It'll build its steam, but it's that early stages that are oh so difficult. This is what we're seeing right now. This is the stage Northern Arizona University is in. So if they can walk out of here 3-0, they've got a good head start on getting that snowball nice and large and ready to trample over anything in its way. And a very important save. All there kept at bay, all kept alive by Castillo in the final dwindling seconds of game 2.
I mean, they were 4-1 up. Imagine that goal goes in psychologically. You know, you're hurt.
Exactly.
3 goals you would have conceded very late in the game, around a minute and a half of time. And additionally, you know, a couple of players missed that ball. You know, it would have been damaging for Arizona, but we don't even need to think about that because Arizona are 2-0 up in this series. They are on match points. They've got to get through to the end, though, and this is where the crucial game management skills, the crucial experience comes into effect. Can Manhattan keep their, not just this series, but their season alive?
Battle team with a big individual effort drove it all the way in front of the net. And automatically in the opening seconds, Manhattan Callers are forced to try to get this thing out of here. Super Eyeball manages to do so. Could have been a 2v1, but I think Cardi and Twisted Morals didn't want to give up too much space and opted to kind of hang back, a little bit more conservative approach in the transition. Twisted Morals is going to put a shot on from above. Battle team screams across to push that one out of the net. This has been very end-to-end in the opening minute of game 3.
And this is getting a little bit shaky. I feel like the tension is so high right now, and both teams are getting sucked into it. But who deals with that tension now to see out this game 3?
I know I'm getting sucked into this game, that's for sure. With any luck, friends who are watching this, y'all are as well. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm loving the improvements I'm seeing out of Manhattan and this NAU squad. Impressive right out of the gate. Castillo kind of leading that charge. Although did kind of a little bit of a backflip there. I'm not sure if they were intending to go for the backflip. I think that was one of those nervous double taps. A little bit of the nerves coming through. Battle from midfield though. Oh, and Cardi is able to put Castillo into pieces. Now Cardi's going to put one off the backboard. Morals is going to miss the follow-up on that. Super Eyeball just has to play it off and hope for a rotation. But this could be dangerous. This looks like a 2v1 in the back end. Battle team going up for it. Super Eyeball makes the rotate back. And it's 2 players going up to greet Castillo to make sure they can't do anything with it.
You know, my second favorite type of Rocket League game. It's extremely scrappy. Lots of demos are now starting to get into play. Both teams are having lots of shots. Both teams are struggling to keep hold of the ball as well. It's not one of them like beautiful games where it's both teams have really good identities or whatever. This is both teams fighting with a pure heart to try and make sure they win this game. The nerves are high. The tension is high. Both of these teams' seasons really rise on this one.
Oh, great attempt from Castillo, and even better read from Cardi. Just boosted to get ahead of that one. Castillo with another one, and that one will not be denied. Cardi cannot make lightning strike twice, or should I say deny lightning from striking twice as Castillo opened things up in game 3.
And this is important, right? This is so important for Arizona. Have they learned from the the last game they played in this series, game 2, they were 4-1 up. They almost dropped it. They won 4-3. Have they learned some of those game management skills that you need at any competitive level? Can they see this game out? Can they try and limit their opponent's shots? Can they try and keep a hold of the ball more? Can they try and slow the pace of the game down? Can they claim their first EGF Rocket League win?
Got it in front of the net there. A little conservative play from NAU, and they're just going to go ahead and rotate back to the defense. Oh my goodness! I believe that was Battle Team back there with a bump onto the goalie. Let's do this again. Yes! Is able to just knock Cardi completely out of position. What a play. Battle Team gets the assist, both technically and they're on the back end with that physical play.
That from Battle Team. I just got that in the corner of my eye as well, and now it looks like that, you know, they're mixing different things into the game, more bumps, and of course that's going to help them later on, where they probably play some better opponents where they're going to need to mix up their game, have more bumps, have more demos, know when to play a ground game, know when to play a more physical game, know when to play with the ball in the air. You know, these are skills that they're going to have to learn, these different game management skills, and they're starting to develop them already, and that's a great goal.
Beautiful. Aiden just made that one look easy. That was so awesome. Going in, little touch off the wall, beats all 3 players. Aiden, well done. Tip of the hat to you on that one. Best play of the series so far, as I'm concerned.
Yeah, 3-0, and it looks like Northern Arizona has claimed their first EGF win. If this goes in, it might seal it.
That's it.
It does. 1 minute 15 on the clock. It's very unlikely Manhattan gets back into this.
Especially considering how quickly NAU have been able to string these last few goals together. The OG player, AM Aiden, has got 6 on the day, leading Northern Arizona in goals for this series, 2 apiece each game so far. Still 70 seconds left to tally on yet another.
Oh,
there
wow.
it is.
Floodgates have opened for this Arizona team. It feels like this is they're gonna have to like cross these different boundaries, and there's gonna be a load of them at the start, right? You know, once you get through these different difficulties, they're gonna be an awesome team, and I promise you, competing at this sort of level, it's awesome when you kind of break through a boundary. You're able to score these goals. You're able to have the floodgates open, as to say, and we've seen this from this Arizona team. They've had different challenges in this game. They've beaten every single one of them.
And they're continuing to put pressure on here, living in front of the net.
No.
Still going to squeak one in past the defense. Oh, that was a bit unfortunate for Manhattan College. Super Eyeballs there gets 1 touch, but the momentum is driving them backwards, and it leaves just enough space for that ball to find its way home. 6-0 in game 3. What a resounding statement coming out of Northern Arizona University. This is shouting loud from the rooftops to the rest of EGF. We are here, and we are here to win.
And a 3-0 win. Lots of goals scored. I think this. How many did they score? 5 in the first one?
Yep, 5 in the first one, 4 in the second one, and now 6. Yes, sir.
That's a lot of goals. This is not just a statement. This is a big statement to the rest of EGF. I mean, I can see this team, you know, probably around at least the mid-table level very soonish. It's 7 now with 7 seconds remaining.
And I think that's Battle Team just showing off a little bit. You know, Cardi and Super Eyeball look like they're about done with it. They were ready to just let that clock dwindle down. And Battle Team wanted to go up and do the fancy play in the sky where all the spotlights was on them, just to put that emphatic 7-1 on the board. And this is I love that goal explosion, by the way. I think that is just gorgeous.
I just missed it. I'm gonna have to look at it now. No, I'm not a fan of it. What is it meant to be, like air hockey or something?
No, it's like a wireframe. It's like going into like the Matrix or something. Like you're looking at it from outside reality. I don't know. It's like a wireframe of some sort. I really dig it. Like you can see the wireframes of the cars and everything.
No,
it's very,
it's explained to me. I get it. I just
very
thought
creative.
it was really awkward air hockey table.
Oh, we got that was fun coming through from Super Eyeball. Love the sportsmanship. GG's all around. What an absolute breathtaking debut from Battle Team Aiden and Casteo. Your Lumberjacks out of Flagstaff, Arizona, Northern Arizona University, a clean 3-0 sweep in their debut game in EGF Collegiate Rocket League.
I'm still not impressed with their long-term nickname. I don't understand it. I don't understand it really. But you know what? I mean, what a great day of EGF Rocket League we've had. You know, and I think this is the perfect way to end it. You know, introduce a new team, and they introduced themselves with a big statement. But we also had a very awesome mid-table battle between Bowling Green. We also had William and Mary in there, Villanova and Tennessee. All four of those teams fighting for their lives in that mid-table to potentially make a playoff run, and all of them played extremely well today. And we've had some good games.
We've had some fantastic games. That's I'm so excited to get back in our rhythm in the booth here, getting to enjoy some fantastic Rocket League here at EGF. We do still have an interview coming up. We're not quite done yet, so keep your butts planted where they are. We're going to take a very quick break. We're going to get Battle Team in here and hear what they thought on their very first debut match. We'll see you in a moment.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running.
All right, we are here with Battle Team, aka Caden, joining us from Northern Arizona University. Hey, really appreciate you taking the time for the interview. Congrats on the dub.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
So I mean, clearly a new squad coming in here to EGFC, Collegiate Rocket League. Tell us a little bit about yourselves. Like, how long has your team been playing together? Like, are you all freshmen? Have you competed with NAU before?
This is my third year competing with NAU right now, as I'm a freshman, and then Aiden is also a freshman. This is his second year, and Jake is a junior, and he's been competing for a long time. But as a group together, we have played a lot together. Us three, we have a lot of chemistry together, and we enjoy playing with each other. We enjoy the game playing together, and it's a great team. Us three.
The synergy certainly comes through. That was immediately apparent. I was wondering right out of the gate. That's like these gamers have to be competing in other things. This can't be their first time competing, and that explains a lot. The communication certainly seemed there. It was an impressive showing for a debut.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to bring other schools that we had something to offer, that we are here to compete, and that we are here to take a championship.
Certainly made a statement today, my friend.
That's right.
I get on to my actual question. Can you tell me the origin of the name Battle Team 1, 2, 3, 4? Because we were having an awesome laugh at this just before we came live. So talk to us about the name.
Well, the origin of name is when I was like, 12, 13 years old, played Fortnite as a little kid, gotta come up with a great name, Oh, what is going through my head? Let's
Of
go
course.
Battle Team 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, that's a killer name.
Why 1, 2, 3, 4? Like, why not the 5? Why not like 1, 2, 6?
Yeah, you gotta make it,
Yeah.
you gotta make it simple.
Yeah, I got it. Just in case you forget your account details. All right, let's talk about one more question about that game, and then we're going to talk about your plans for the future. The game against Manhattan obviously didn't have a great record going into this game. Do you think that made things easier on you coming into EGF, playing a team with a lesser record, or do you think the nerves were going to be there either way?
No, we come into every game thinking we're gonna play against SSLs. We go into every game thinking we're gonna play our hearts out, and we're gonna crush the competition with everything we got.
Awesome. I like that answer. And let's talk about the
Yeah.
rest of the season and your actual plans for in the near future as well. You said you wanted to go and get a national championship. That's a super awesome goal.
Yeah.
But also another goal of yours. You said you've got some other competitions on your eye.
Yeah, we have SeaWorld qualifiers this Sunday, and you guys can come out and watch on NAU official. We're gonna be streaming it, and we're hoping to qualify this Sunday, and we probably will.
Ooh, I love the
That's
confidence.
awesome. Yeah.
I love it.
Well, yeah, I mean, best of luck in that. That's a huge step, and we're all rooting for you here. Hoping you make it into those qualifiers.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So you got University of Tennessee coming up next week. I mean, you're gonna have some tougher opponents, and is there anybody you're looking forward to playing here in EGF as you move up in the top ranks and you start talking about UTA or RIT? Anybody stand out to you?
I look forward to every game. I look forward to look. I like every team we play against. It gives us some sort of idea of what we can go up against and who we can win against, and we can always just review and replay and always get better from what we play against as us as a team.
Sounds like wisdom to me, my friend. Sounds like wisdom. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Any shout outs you want to give? Anything you want to say before we let you go?
Yes, I would like to shout out my mom, my dad, and since our name was Team USA, I would like to shout out Team USA. Let's go USA! USA! USA!
Awesome. Awesome. I love it. I love the energy. Good luck with the rest of your season. More importantly, good luck this Sunday. And we really appreciate you joining us for this interview.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, that was Caden, aka Battle Team, coming in from NAU. What a great interview. That's I don't know about y'all, but I'll be cheering for him for those CRL qualifiers. But hey, come in and set it. I set on Atlantic City, the Green Squad making their debut in the spring split, have their sights set on that national championship. Ocean. I can't wait to see how they do.
I super enjoyed their debut in EGF. The Lumberjacks chopped some words, and we got an awesome mid-table battle today between, of course, the four teams we had between Tennessee, Villanova, Bowling Green, and William Mary. That's going to be interesting next week because, of course, Arizona play Tennessee, a strong mid-table team who got a tough loss this week. That's going to be a good game to keep your eye on next week.
I think I absolutely agree with that. I think that will be a fantastic game to keep your eye on, and will be another good gauge on this NAU squad. See how they fare up against. I mean, University of Tennessee is almost perfectly mid-table, 4-4 record, sitting right in the middle of the pack. So it'll be another great challenge here for NAU. And another exciting day of matches. We'll of course be back next Wednesday, starting at 5:15 Eastern. Here on EGF Rocket League, we have matches going on official EGF as well, all starting at the same time. Not the only games we have going on. We have Overwatch debut tomorrow for the spring split, and plenty of other games going on throughout the week. So be sure to follow EGF on Twitter, EGF Official. Keep updated with everything going on. Follow your schools, follow the games that you love, and well, I think that's going to do it for us tonight. Any closing thoughts, Ocean, before we close it out?
Super happy EGF is back. I'm super happy that these teams keep developing. I'd be a little bit more in Ocean mode if they weren't. But yeah, no, awesome day of games, and yeah, thanks for sharing it with me.
Awesome day indeed. Well, that's going to do it for us, friends. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Big shout out to Paz, who's been our producer behind the scenes all day long. And well, we will see you next Wednesday. Have a wonderful night, friends.
And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can get